Good morning, Forgeman. How you doing, sir? Test battle, welcome in, guys. You guys are early. Holy crap, man. Hey, P-Bond. Hi, we hero. Welcome in, guys. Just gotta change something here. That's probably actually better like that, right? Yeah. Easier to read that, eh? DF967, welcome in, dude. Hope everyone's doing well. Everyone ready for the weekend? Ooh. Hey, Oza. How you doing, Chief? Trying out a new layout today for the stream. I've got so many things over the years to be able to use for streaming, and I never use them. So today, having a wee show of it. Hey, Krasla. Good morning, good afternoon to you. I've got some Inside Star Citizen to watch as well. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Maybe not in 4K though. Did you wrong? I got a new PC running, setting up now. Yay for me. Nice, dude. Does that mean you'll finally be able to play Star Citizen? Or return to Star Citizen? Good morning, Miss L. How you doing today? Welcome in, guys. If you spot any problems with the layout or the new layout, let me know. Hopefully it went from 4th gen Intel to Ryzen. Ooh, yeah, that's good, dude. That's good. So for me, I've always been Intel, right? Intel, and I always, like, it's not that I'm superstitious, I just always like things that work. So I always get an NVIDIA MSI graphics card. Always MSI. I've never had a single problem in 10 years. Touch wood. Lots of wood. Hey, Denmark. Hey, how you doing, Chief? Sorry, actually, that's not even how you say your name. Was it Damien? No. Demanark? Demanic? Ah, fuck, I have no idea how to say that, dude. Welcome in, though. But yeah. So, yeah, recently I moved over to an AMD CPU and motherboard, and oh my god. What a difference. Like, I still have the NVIDIA graphics card, but I think I'm definitely team AMD for CPUs now. And I would love to be able to get the new 3D that's coming out end of this year or next year. But we'll see. Alright. Can't really see Nyx, he's down here. This little white ball thing here is actually Nyx. Zaman! Let's go! You're very welcome, dude. Welcome back for the 22 months. Thank you very much to the TheDarkLaw for the sub gift. Appreciate that, man. Hey, Warlocky, welcome in. AMD works great, Intel too, but I prefer AMD switched to a 7950 a few weeks ago. I think that's what I'm on, isn't it? Or a 7900, something like that. There's nothing that takes me out of Team MSI NVIDIA graphics card yet, though. Yeah, what am I actually on? This is where I always forget even what I'm on. I think I'm on the 7900, aren't I? Something like that. Let's see. Gaming PC, where are you? 5900X, that's what I'm on. Sorry. Unfortunately, I would have to massively upgrade everything. Case, motherboard, RAM. So if anybody is willing to donate like $2,000, I will accept it for a new PC. Massively. What do you guys think of the new layout so far? Like the intro layout? Do you think it looks clean? Do you like the old version? Hey Villet, Xander, how you doing, guys? Welcome in. I'm just using up all the crap. Then the bubbles. Well, the bubbles are still going to be for the reactions. Simple. Get an Intel sponsorship. Yeah, totally. Let me just get on that, right? Doing well, thank you. Yeah, I've just literally got through the door. I had to. Oh, it's not that I had to. I took my mother to go and get her eye exam. Because the weather's like snowy and all that jazz, so I didn't want her driving. But we actually got back in time, which is awesome. Let's see if this actually works correctly, though. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Friday, 9th of December, 22, new layout. Ooh, it looks pretty cool, actually. I like it. But obviously, hopefully, it'll be, like, good for you guys as well. The idea is that it sort of does the same thing, but it's the, like, I have the ability to eventually put, like, a screen behind kind of thing. I got a wee red bar as well. You know what I mean? Self-made, yeah. I just basically have like a shit ton of assets, and I never really done anything. Like this thing is also, watch this, right? So if I refresh this, this is pretty fucking cool, right? You'll see everything refresh here. Watch this. What? I think that was pretty cool. Whee! It sort of pushes it up with like a little line thing. I don't know. I like these kind of gimmicky things. Again, our main screen is very, very like, there's fuck all in it. Like if I was to show you the screen, it would be like this, right? Again, minimalistic, that shit up there, that's all you get, yada yada yada, right? This is how we always have it. It was just more just to use something back here, you know? Just the sort of thing. Not sure if I should have it where it refreshes every time though. Let me just quickly see on this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna have that refresh every time. That might be a little bit fucking annoying. Every time. Let's see, chat box as well. Does that refresh? No, that actually just cleared itself. Which is surprisingly. Simple and clean is the best, yeah. Again, it was just more just to use up some shit. I was a bit bored, you know, at nighttime. I've not been playing CSGO because the latest patch is just fucking garbage, right? Anyway, woo! We got some Inside Star Citizen to watch. We got reaction time! If you guys haven't been following this week, I've stopped the Shorts channel and moved it to the main channel. And the reason for that is I was using the Shorts to sort of gain the time and stuff for the other one, but I've actually renamed it from the TheDarkLaw TV Shorts. It's now called Life. You can maybe guess what's coming next year, right, on the YouTube channel. So we're gonna have the main channel, which is gonna be obviously Star Citizen, gaming, shorts, clips, reactions, all that stuff. Then we'll have the VOD channel, which is just basically an archive just to prove, and then we're gonna have Life. So yeah, we might have something coming next year. I'm not gonna tell you though, but it might be interesting. So I didn't, instead of making like a fourth channel, I was kind of like, yeah, I'll just move the shorts over, right? And that sort of works where everyone just, you know, has it that way, right? I think that's sort of a much better way, right? Speaking of reacts, oh yeah, I saw the stuff. Yeah, I've still got. We'll need to try and work them out when I can do them. Maybe at the end of today's Eamon, because I've got the one from Fletch for the DCS World, so we can do that one. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing, Chief? Happy birthday. Well, it's actually on the 26th of December, but yeah. Pretty sure I did. It's like a birthday month for us. Ooh. Have you guys... Oh, no, actually, one minute. Nah, I can't tell you. That's a secret one. But yeah, again, we've got the shorts coming out. I'm just re-uploading the old shorts. We're keeping it to sort of like the same style as well. Some of them get like high views, but it's like shorts or yeah, shorts or whatever, right? But yeah, we need to work on the reaction video today. I got it here. I actually closed it down, so I might... Lit up here. There is also a new React feature on Twitch. Really? What kind of feature? Is it just a channel for Reacts, is it? I don't see anything here, actually. But yeah, so the alerts will pop up here. They move around a bit and stuff like that. But yeah, it kind of looks clean. Like, the idea is, again, I can have like hopefully the game in the background at some time, you know, whatever. But I was just playing around with it. I really like the stuff. I got this one as well. It actually has the like, oh wait, it's actually behind me. Shows you like a percentage on it. Again, just using up some assets. I might not keep it, who knows. Viewers can react to you. It will give the streamer highlight. Then viewers react with that. Interesting. Does anybody like my t-shirt, by the way? Oh yeah. I'm a dad of war, because I've got a boy. He's down here, my boy. So as I've been walking around, literally, instead of like saying his name, I've just been like going, boy. I'm getting into my Kratos sort of vibe and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's a fucking awesome t-shirt. I like it because he's got like a bottle of beer and a fucking TV remote and stuff like that. I kind of need to like maybe try and get it where the camera like positions differently and stuff like that. But yeah, I just react to you. Apparently you will get the highlights after stream. That's pretty cool actually. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anywho, there we go. Just shine all that way. That was actually pretty clean. Let's have a look at that again actually. I did enjoy that. Is it out of position? Ah, it's a little bit out of position. Alright, I know how to fix this. That's gonna piss me off, so I'm definitely getting it sorted, right? Right, so if I do this, right? Send to the screen. So this moves up. This should now sort it, right? Let's see if it's fucking flawless. Yeah, that'll do. I could actually move this one down, I suppose, but fuck it, right? Hey, Raza, how you doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, so we have Inside Star Citizen for the week. I'm not even gonna try and say the word of the title. Reverberations or applications. Journey to 4.0. Ooh. At least it's not concepts, right? Yay! Or maybe it is. I have no idea what's in this one. It starts off right with Jared right at the beginning. And all that good stuff. So, yeah. I'm interested to see where this goes. Because obviously, they should be stopping these very, very soon. I would imagine for holiday season. But, anything, unless it's like, I really just don't care about ships anymore. I only care about PES, server meshing, persistence, Gen 12, Vulkan. Those are like the 5 things that I care about in Star Citizen now. I don't care about mechanics. I don't care about tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. I just care about core mechanics now and anything to do with that. I'm guessing with the title, this is about sound. But even that, you know, that's a cool thing. I just don't care about Star Citizen as the game. I only care about core mechanics, features that improve on what we already have. So let's get into it.
CitizenCon 2952, we introduced a new initiative called Journey to 4.0, showcasing stories about development specifically for 4.x branch of release. From new mission types like investigations, to flight experience changes such as the master modes, from life in the verse-altering resource management systems to anything and everything pyro-related. The Journey to 4.0 is our chance to step outside the traditional weekly update cadence and look farther ahead than usual.
No spoilers here.
Knowing Star Citizen, this journey will probably be one filled with plenty of twists and turns along the way. And the initiative itself will extend beyond this year's CitizenCon to become a semi-regular series of stories and showcases as you're about to see today. Now, most folks are familiar with the process of concept art, that act of creating expression to discover that which you want to add to your project,
please, no more concepts.
as well as determining that which you...
For the love of God, please, no more concepts.
You most definitely do not. It's perhaps the most exploratory and experimental part of any development process, and it extends beyond just the visual. Now, today's Journey to 4.0 presentation is from senior sound designer Matt Gabnot.
Cool.
A discussion of the process of creating audio concepts for environment.
Audio concepts. No, we're happy with audio concepts, right? We good with audio concepts? Long as it's not ship concepts. I can't deal with any more ship concepts or concepts of a ship that's already been in concept that needs to be concept again for concept in Deception, you know what I mean? Sound concept, yeah, I think I'm cool with that, you know?
Environmental reverb on the distant alien worlds of Pyro.
Yeah. Ooh, I do like how they've done this. That's... whoever decided to do these new things for like the videos for their live show with like Jared and stuff. I really like the way they do the font on this one. It's very clever. It's nice and simple.
Hello everyone, my name is Matt Kobnay. I'm a senior audio designer at Cloud.
What do they call that again? That's dope. I wonder if I could grow a beard long enough to get little beads and braids. That would actually make it so much easier, I think, if it was like roped up and stuff.
Imperium Games, and today I'm here to talk about reverberation, ambient sound design, and a few concepts we are experimenting with for Pyro Planets.
Alright, let's just take this in. Holy shit, man. For me, Pyro is an absolute work of art. Of landscape. You know what I mean? Apart from this giant dick in the middle of this valley, right? I mean, no joke, that is a penis. Right in the middle of this valley is a penis. But the sunset, the tones, the clouds look so much better and stuff like that. Really wish this was on lower PS5. PS5? No, wait, no. How much was it a rig you need to play this? Actually, not that much, Ryder. Not that much that... Today's standard, it's more CPU, and AMD are pretty cheap with their CPUs. Looks like Hurston before Hurston was there. Very true. Yo, Blast, how you doing?
Without extensive soundproofing, most spaces will produce many closely spaced reflections, which reach the listener shortly after the initial dry sound. We hear this series of reflections as a single continuous sound, which we call reverb.
All the good juice on my headset going.
Reverb is created when a sound occurs in space with pressurized atmosphere, sending sound waves out in all directions. These waves reflect our surfaces in space, decaying in amplitude until reflections eventually die off. It's my own hypothesis that the experience of sound is about 30% of the human experience and possibly up to 50% of the game experience. Different reverberations give us a rough idea of the space we have around us.
It's quite echoey though.
During a phone call, for example, where we can't see the other person we're talking to, it's still easy to get a rough idea of the physical space they're in. The reverberation does that. Oh, hi, Mom. I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. We're filming. I'm gonna call you back.
Thanks. Mom! World's greatest son.
So that's where I put it.
That's cool.
Hey, Mom. No, I'm sorry. We're still filming. I can't talk now. I'll call you.
That doesn't... Again, whenever they do reverb for large rooms, I never feel like it's what you hear in a large room. It more sounds like a container. Like a large container. Or if you ever move into a house and it has no furniture whatsoever, and you click your fingers and it makes that sort of weird vibration sound up in the top of the ceiling and stuff like that. But I've never been in a room, like a room that has stuff that's ever sounded like this, right?
Thank you.
Like it's got that sort of clanky, echoey kind of sound and stuff like
that. Checkmate. Here's one reverb for it.
Jesus, no, turn it off. That sounds dreadful.
For example. And here's how the other would sound.
Oh my god.
In video game development or in audio...
I never understand how anyone can play. You know how like you've got headsets these days where you can change, you know, are you in a disco or a club, a cathedral basically. I don't know how anyone could ever listen to this, right? This one here.
Here's one reverb for it, for example.
When it goes to cathedral.
And here's how the other would sound.
Like, that is horrible. How anyone can play a game like that it would just drive me insane.
In video game development or in audio production in general, getting the right feel for space is absolutely crucial for the immersion of the audience. As audio designers, our task is often to recreate an effect that closely matches the visuals. In reality, often the best sound design work is what doesn't get in the way of interpreting the scenario. So our work is unnoticed until there's an issue with what you're hearing.
Oh, that is fucking evil. That's nice. I like that. That one's nice.
Basically, there's two schools of thought in layman's terms, analog and digital. Either there's a software generating reverb on a signal based on a complex algorithm, or you capture an area that you like the natural reverberation of and use the created impulse response, or IR for short, to generate reverberation through it, which is what we did at the basement of CIG.
That's fine. Now that would be sick if they changed a few of the tones within that sound and added it as a sonic boom. We need sonic boom. CIG, dude, I can't remember what his name was. This dude here, please, if you see this, sonic booms. I would love it. I would love to hear jet fighters or big ships cracking through the atmosphere as they come in. You hear that sort of bang, bang as they come through. We don't really need the visuals. I mean, the visuals would be a great thing, right? But there would be something about like a fighter coming past you, and just as it passes you, you hear the bang as it's traveling through sound, you know? DCS World does it so well.
One big advantage we had with the CIG parking lot is the huge surface area on both levels, with a lot of parallel flat surfaces that can create delays, all kinds of distortions, and it's pretty much one driving element that I wanted to use for Pyro. How cool is that the new building we just moved into could be used this way for the new solar system?
Kind of concerned that there's no fucking cars though, right? There's a car park with no cars in it. What does that tell you guys?
Of course,
there's no
the
CIG
IR we capture
employees.
is also digital, which allows us to use them in-game. So, where would it make sense to use IR in-game?
Eco-friendly office?
My current task as one of the new senior sound designers in the team is to get some concepts together for the new Pyro solar system we showed some videos of during the latest CitizenCon. Based on the art direction I received, Pyro is a hostile environment. Any life developing on those planets is based on very different rules than what we have on Earth, and in Stanton as a consequence. And the basic idea is to make the planet sound otherworldly, unusual, a bit different, but still create something that pleases the ears of the players. It's a fairly contradictory pitch, so if you're me, after receiving such a task, you go home and cry under the shower for a bit. What I came up with is a list of complex systems that will allow us to generate several layers of reverberation that often doesn't exactly belong to the physical space you're in, and has a certain musical tone, plus some other granulated effects to give you sounds that could not possibly come from our solar system, making the familiar sound unfamiliar in subtle ways.
Ooh. See, Sonic Boom there would have been amazing. That's eerie as fuck, like. However, there are floating rocks. A little bit of a concern. The rocks are floating here. Just being picky.
This involves a lot of experimentation,
yeah, that sounds
so anything
cool.
I can show you now is purely so we could have a clearer conversation about concepts.
Oh, look at that! That is so fucking eerie, man. I like that. See, this is like sound alone, right? But visuals. This is a moon that needs to have some sort of creature that comes out at night, like pitch black, and wrecks you. Absolutely wrecks you. Like, I would love to be dropping off people and being like, right, I'll come back when the sun is up. And they'll be like, why? It's like, oh, this is your first time here. Yeah, you get absolutely wrecked tonight by some sort of creature, you know, maybe it flies or something like that, so you can't take off. It knocks you down. Oh, it'd be so cool. Getting a lot of Delamar sort of vibes. That's very interesting. Oh, I hear the kind of like crunching noise. It's like something eating. You ever watch those like YouTube videos where you watch like big insects eating other insects? It's that kind of crunchy noise that's going on in the background here. Ooh. satisfying as hell, man. It's almost like ocean, if you think about it. It's like an ocean sound. I'm fully expecting to like hear a whale, but it definitely feels like if you're ever like lying in an ocean, wherever, low pool of water, you know, the sort of vibrate. Obviously, you've got to use sound stuff for it, but it's really satisfying to the ears, or my ears anyway. Yeah, it definitely is feeling like underwater. Just bloop. Not happy about the FPS though.
It's not confirmed, validated, or even discussed at this stage. I'm just coming up with ideas on my own to have content and possible systems to talk about later when Pyro audio goes into production.
Yeah.
And so why do we use IR instead of algorithmic reverb?
Definitely really like the vibrations that are kicking off. That's really cool. Hey Mortis, how you doing?
The reason is simple. We're generating content on a planetary scale. The basic idea is to come up with a typology of sound parameters that would essentially allow us to procedurally generate audio. But with what we are designing for a system this size, your absolute first priority is optimization, while being able to control and test for all the parameters.
That's fucking sped up to shit. Alright? Especially with the SEM changes. I hate when we get lies. And you know it's a blatant lie because nobody moves that fast. But it's satisfying, the sound.
So the design
See, it just needs a sound boom. It needs a sound boom, CIG. Why are CIG like so hesitant in making sonic booms? You're going that fast. There should have been a fucking as it goes past. Crack, you know, the moment that they actually pass.
So the design has to be clever and the resources are controlled. IR takes substantially less processing power than algorithmic reverb. What I often did for the concepts of Pyro is to layer several different sized IRs on top of each other. This gives you an odd feeling about the space around you and allows me to treat the layers differently with a few parameters and a few knobs.
Oof. That's heavy on the reverb, that one. Yeah, that's too much. That's very echoey. Sound, this would be more of like a sound for under a cave, right? Or under the ground. Maybe not out in the open.
So that is a quick look into one
like
aspect of sound design for Star Citizen. I hope you enjoyed.
That's really cool. Is that the whole video? Oh shit, it's the whole video. Is that all we're getting? God damn it. I wanted more! I wanted more! Anyway, that is Inside Star Citizen for this week. Again, I can't say the name of it, but Reverb and Applications Journey to 4.0 and all that good stuff. Thank you very much to Jared and the Sounded. Appreciate that, guys. Alright. I need to figure out why stuff is not coming through. Yo, Noobify, how you doing, Chief? Wolverine. I need to find out why... Does this scene play the thing? Also, Starburger Lord, thank you very much for the 21 months. Let's try this out here. Where is it? Where is that gain? How is that coming through? Studio mode, alerts. Isn't it here? How do I make it again where you don't hear it unless the scene... Is it here? Shutdown source when not visible? Like, it's not even added in on the scene. How does it play through? I actually don't understand how this plays through. How the fuck is this playing sound? Where's that, guys? Like, this should have no alerts whatsoever. Subscriber goal? No, that doesn't have it. How the actual fuck is this playing sound? Is it on the chat? Oh my god. Yo, Space Cutler, how you doing, dude? How the hell is audio coming through that scene? It makes no sense to me whatsoever. Did you play with those settings? Not to the extent, yeah. Stuff like that. You waking up, dude? I'm trying to figure out how the fuck sound files are coming through my stream. Try this. Try one more time. Holy shit! What the fuck is going on with my OBS? Help! Why? It's learning to troll? I know, man. But the thing is, it shouldn't play. You know what I mean? Like, if it's visibly not seen. This is fucked up, man. Like, if alerts is not added in to the scene, it shouldn't be able to play the sound. At all. Yo, Graganara. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much for the sub. Why is this? Oh, it is coming through. How does it come through, though? Oh, wait, no. Do you hear the sound files, by the way? When it comes through. Maybe it's the alerts cropped. One moment, I got an idea. How the hell is this fucking doing this shit, guys? Maybe this? You guys hear, right? Oh, wait. I think we got it. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, there we go. So if I go back to here. Wonder if it'll meme now.
just subscribed.
Or did you hear it? You heard that. I didn't hear it though. Alright, alright. We need... Alright, here we go. Let's try one more again. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell. I was playing around with this, so... There we go.
just subscribed.
Nice. Right, I've got it sorted. Thank you guys. Hey, Evolution. Doing well, dude. Thank you for asking. Welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for that brand new sub. Appreciate that. It's Starboy for the 21 months. And Sai Sardar as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, let me catch up on chat since I was so confused what the hell was going on there. Let's have a look here. Ended up watching ISC before I play some of the new Ready or Not update. Oh, is Ready or Not updated? Ooh. Why does outside and pyro need to sound like a garage? I don't know. Again, I think they're just showing off the sounds that they're working on. Because all of that, for me, Nubifier, sounded like it should have been in a cave, right? It's like... I don't know. Anyway. It definitely sounds like cave stuff, you know. I'm very confused with why the thing needs all the reverb, right? And stuff like that, but we'll see. Ooh. Anyway, at least they're working on the sound. I just want a sonic boom. Dally. I need a sonic boom. That would be one of the greatest things for CIG to add in. That'd be pretty cool. How's the start of your weekend though, guys? Space Gullet as well. How's your weekend, dude? Or start of it? Not trying to sound like an asshole. Perhaps it wasn't presented probably. No. Anyway, I'm a dad of war. Dad of war today. Probably based on landscape and atmosphere combat factors, but yeah, Ready or Not released the update. A bit sick, waiting for SCL. You like the shirt? Dad of war. All I need is the chains now around. Because I've got my boy. If you want to see here. The boy. It's this one, isn't it? There he is. My boy. Look at that. This one should be good. What is the live show about? No. Chains around the arm. No. I actually had a great idea for a new tattoo. So I've got an Eye of Ra here. And I kind of actually want this area. So I had this tattoo for a very long time. I'm kind of going to get it covered over and get something that wraps around the whole arm and stuff like that. But yeah, I was kind of thinking like getting maybe like the burn marks. You know, you can get... No, he's not a Swiss Shepherd. He's an Alaskan Shepherd, Space Gullet. So German Shepherd with Alaskan Malamute combined. But his dad was a pure Siberian Husky. So his mother is the Alaskan Malamute, which would be her dad is the German Shepherd and her mother is the Alaskan Malamute. But then, so that's one side of it, but Nix's dad was a pure KC Siberian Husky as well. Big though, like normally Siberians are quite small, but the dad was jacked up 40 kilograms and is bigger than Nova, who is a Malamute at 35 kilograms, which is crazy. So yeah, he's a wee Alaskan shepherd. But yeah, you could probably call it like near to the Swiss, but a lot bigger, which is crazy. Like he's already humongous in weight. Let me load up the game. He is. He turns 15 weeks tomorrow, and he's already like, if you actually see like the videos of him when we first got him, he was this tiny little fat bundle of fluff, and he's like 4 or 5 times bigger than he was already within the month. Like I'm fully expecting him to be like easily 50 kilograms in weight when he's fully sized, which we'll find out at 16 months. On Friday, Stars on Live will be a follow-up to the flight experience presentation. Oh, shit! Really? Oh, fuck. For the first time, I actually might watch the live show. Really? Ooh. Ooh. Do you want to do a co-stream? Space Cut later on? Are you streaming later on today, dude? Want to do a co-stream? Talk about it at the same time? That's very, very interesting. I did not know that. Especially with Yogi as well. Massimo's reaction from the presentation. Ooh. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh, no, don't feel pressured. Like, if you're not feeling too well. Come meme with us. Should we do a react for SCL Live? I've never done that. Dead of War. Master modes, I know. I'm starting to get more of these like t-shirts. Have you guys ever seen I've got the 40k one, which is Avenge Me Brother from the furry campaign from that other one, but yeah. I saw this one, I was like, I don't really ever treat myself to like t-shirts. I'm just very a plain person that gets the like black t-shirts and that's it, or the sneak ones that I'm sponsored with. Flash gets that, so yeah. But I saw this one on the YouTube channel, I can't remember what it was, and I was like, yeah, that actually works really well. I will be summarizing, I'm worried it will be a 10-minute video week. Oh my god. Actually, I might do a reaction of yours as well then. Cream got the sweater of that. Cream? Who's Cream? Yeah, I was thinking about getting the sweater, but... Oh, the Avenge Me Brother one? Yeah. I saw that they've now got the hoodies of Avenge Me Brother. And I was like, yeah, I think I might have to get that as well. Because I've got the t-shirt. But t-shirts don't last very long in the wash. And all that jazz. Strummer dude. Ah, yeah, I like these sort of gimmicky things, but Avenge Me, like, I'm a fan of 40k, even though I've not bought the 40k. I'm 40k if it involves Marines, especially Terminators, jetpacks, and teleportation. That's the only time, or if you, like, you're playing Eldar. Saying that, though, did anybody see the video on Star Marine 2? Fighting the Tyranid? Woo! Or Tyranid, whatever they're called again. Hey, Sav, how you doing? Savadon. I might get. I'm actually half tempted to get the Avenge Me Brother on tattoo. That'd be kind of interesting, right? Anyway, guys, we're at 107. Obviously, at 150, we will hand out the next code for the birthday giveaway. Exclamation mark birthday. I turned 40 on the 26th of December. I'm finally free of the 30s. And we're moving into proper Kratos time. Yeah, Space Marine 2. They were showcasing it off, you know. And the thing. The Game Awards and stuff like that. So yeah, get involved, guys. Obviously, every 50 subs, we unlock more codes, which massively help win prizes. All courtesy by CIG. Basically, CIG gives a lot of content creators all the giveaways. I just stack them up every 6 months and pop them in that way. You only watch the Baldur Gate and Suicide? Yeah. I'm interested in the, for me, it would be Armored Core and, this, Space Marine. No more dirty 30s, exactly, yeah. Exactly. But that's cool, man. That's cool. I'm happy to get out of my 30s, to be honest.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
One love. Oh yeah, I still need to melt some ships. Oh god, I can't wait to get free 18, this silly wipe.
Bene
Holy shit.
4521 is now following.
Hey, Benny. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Armored Core 6 from the same devs as Elden Ring. I know, man. Also, Death Stranding 2. Holy shit, I've never played Death Stranding, but I love watching people play Walking Simulator. And they're now making a Walking Simulator 2. That's fantastic, dude. But yeah, Armored Core by the same guys who did Elden Ring, which I'm a little bit hyped for it. I don't want to get too hyped because generally people fuck up mech games these days. And we have to go back a good 10 years to get a decent mech game, or actually more, 15 years, right? But we do have a chance of getting a decent one, hopefully. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see.
Vehicle selected. Stand
No, it's just the company that did Elden Ring.
delivered to the following location.
Armored Core, like if you've ever played Mech Warrior, Armored Core is so slow, but it's like your mechs are fucking tanky as hell, and it has real weight to it, you know? Yeah, it's very hardcore for a mech game. Because if you, like in Space Cutlet, I think it was last year, weren't you? You were streaming Mech Warrior Online, so Space Cutlet would enjoy it as well. It's a lot of strategy involved in it. Because if you overweight yourself, yeah, you just literally cripple your systems. Yeah. Have you seen the trailer? Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do a react on it. Let me just quickly pop up here because I've not played Armored Core for a very long time. I think last time I played it was on the PlayStation 2, right? Or Armored Core. Here we go. Bandai! Go to this part, yeah. We're just skipping a bit because it's just whatever. Right, here we go. From Software, Elden Ring. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I'm singing over it. Yeah, it's very weighty. Like literally, Armored Core is dark, very dark. It's nothing fancy like Gundam or Metal Gear Solid and stuff. It's literally, if you would imagine sticking a tank on legs. That's the way to look at it. Literally, yeah. Steel Battalion, yeah, exactly. Much, right? It doesn't show gameplay because it'll be probably like end of next year or something like that. Yeah. No. It's not Dark Souls. It's just it's been made by the company who did Elden Ring. Nothing to do with Dark Souls whatsoever. It's, if you look at any old Armored Core gameplay, it's literally like Mech Warrior, but way more hardcore than MechWarrior. Like the critical weight or anything like that. Like everything just feels, if you like step too far or something like that and you get shot in some way, yeah, they're both tight. No. I doubt it will be like Elden Ring. Saying that, I wouldn't mind a game like that, but no, they're not gonna do that with Armored Core. I'm hoping that they actually put in some serious multiplayer to it, but normally Armored Core is just single player. I think it'll be good, yeah. Yeah, Sekiro, yeah. It's a good company, From Software. They've done really good for themselves. Really good. Obviously, I won't play Death Stranding 2, but I'll definitely watch it because Death Stranding has a really... Did anyone see the kid at the Game Awards, right? Did anybody watch the part at Game Awards where that rando kid came in and talked about fucking Bill Clinton? Good job with security. Good job. This random motherfucking kid literally snuck in, right? Right, so the guys there for Death Stranding were going up on the stage to like get their award and stuff like that for Death Stranding, and this rando kid walks up behind these guys. So they're all was it From Software? I thought it was for the Death Stranding. Anyway, it's literally all Asian guys, right? Who can barely speak a word of English, and this fucking curly hair white guy just goes, "Yeah, Bill Clinton," or something like that. Nobody watched this, look. And then everyone did, this is the meme, right? Where is it here? This is the meme that is on the internet right now. Where is it here? Invaded by Dark Spirit. This fucking kid just walks in. And, oh man, you need to see it. I'm not gonna stream it, but it's just this rando kid just pops up. Literally snuck in. Memeing around. All that jazz. Fucking bonkers, like. How anyone can let that happen. Ooh. Man, I have not played Star Citizen in a good 3 days. Been so busy with the snow and stuff. I like to nominate Bill Clinton. I need to watch the whole thing because I've literally not had any time to do it myself. But yeah, all I heard was this kid just snuck in for an award. Crazy stuff, man. Hopefully we get 318 PTU this week, alright? If not, like, I don't know how long, like, for me, I don't know how CIG are gonna pull this off, because what are we on now for weeks? They go away 21st? Yeah, like, the only thing I can think of is, no joke, PTU Thursday or Friday, and then it goes live Thursday, because they're closed on the 23rd, 24th. Unless they've got some sort of crazy skeleton team to do this or something. A 2-stage snowblower? What the hell, man? What's a... Why a 2-stage? Does it suck and does it blow? Yeah, but that can be timed though, Zeman. That can be timed. Well, looking back what they've actually said on the leaks and stuff like that, some of the fixes are really nice. You know, the only thing for criminals that, and I don't know if you spotted this one as well, Cutler, if you're still there, dude. They didn't mention that when you escape prison, you go to Grim Hex, do you get your inventory back? Because that's the only prison bug that I care about. Hopefully it's been fixed. That's the only one I care about. I want to be able to escape prison, get to Grimhex, and be able to access all my weapons and armors again. I don't want to have to hack my crime stat off, ever. You know that bug when you escape prison, Cutlet, and you go to Grimhex, and you literally lose all your inventory and stuff like that? They didn't mention that as a fix in the, oh, check out the evil patch notes and stuff like that, stuff that we've got. And this was from CIG. They mentioned everything else to do with prison sort of being sorted, and I'm like, oh my god, please, please, that's the only one I want fixed. I actually want to escape prison and not lose my crime stat. I don't want to have to hack it off. No, it's actually in 3.17.3 it was. It was bugging up for me, but I haven't tested it in 3.17.4. In 3.17.3 it was definitely bugging up for me. That's why I was getting excited with all the changes to prison. I was like, oh, finally we're gonna have it fixed. But I haven't tried in 3.17.4, so I might have to go in and see about sneaking out. My org leader got shouted out in the patch watch. What were they saying in that? Yo, Montana.
Montana 352 just subscribed. Hey guys.
Thank you very much for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Time to go to prison. Well, I'm not going to prison just to tell it, because I need to get, like, somebody to extract me and stuff. But I'm going to be testing it in PTU to make sure it works. Because I get excited with not having to get rid of my crime stat. Ah, right. Thank you, Cutlet. Appreciate that, dude. Because they've done a lot of, oh wait, is that a marker? That's just a marker. If we look at here, so this is not Evil Catty leaks. Nobody needs to worry about it. This is literally what they posted out as community watch for 3.18. So this is not any leaks, guys. Nobody needs to worry about talking about it. It's literally what they put out. So they put out here, law, fix an issue where criminals can press charges against lawful players who snared them. Awesome. Fix an issue where the gunner of the vehicle can give the pilot a crime stat for attacking the AI vehicle. Nice. Med pens won't give crime stats when used on others. Nice. Fix an issue where the player rams a stationary unmanned ship and is killed. They can press charges. Yep. Awesome. Fix an issue where the aggressor can crash into an innocent person ship and then press charges. Awesome. Fix an issue where the player with crimes who have infiltrated the prison can wipe their crimes by getting the release lift. Awesome. Modified the call to arms mission to respect crime stats. No more call to arms bullshit. No more using it to put us in prison when comms are down. Get fucked on that one. I definitely pushed a lot on CIG to, like, I was talking to K Winter about it a lot to see if it could get fixed. Ooh, we might actually quickly go here. Ah, congratulations. Yeah, you did well. Nice. Nice, nice. So happy with that one. And then changed it so crime stat 1 and 2 won't cause the player to be arrested or denied landing. That's awesome. That makes it really, really good. And then obviously SBK is the biggest thing. I like this one as well. Clears up the debris for the thing. Really nice quality of life changes. Alright. We've got a 325A. Oh. And Fox free on that. Actually, that's a bit late. Oh. Panic on the dance floor engaged. And splash. There we go. Yeah, there's a bit delay on the old missile. I can't remember what my settings are. I'm pretty sure that I tweaked slightly more doors' settings. Yeah, 6 and 1 I'm trying out just now. I may go to 4 actually. 4 and 1. But yeah. We will try this out, chat. I wish they would say thanks Space Cult every time I would report stuff like they did with K. I'd probably get the most. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I hate that shit, personally. Because you know for a fact, and if anybody in the chat even fucking denies it, Space Cutlet is probably one of these very few people, like myself. He will do a lot more extreme testing and stuff like that. For me, every single time they change anything to do with flight or any ship, I'm into Daymar giving the vet... it's not called the vet team now, it's called the vehicle... is it... vehicle... is it still vet? Anyway, I constantly... is it still called vet? Right. I am giving them huge amount of data and clips for them to see on stuff like that, and you guarantee that nobody else like our creators goes in and starts testing all these things. So Space Cutlet should definitely deserve something here, right? Because it says Citizen K here, and this is fucking bullshit, because I guarantee you a list is way higher from what Cutlet does. Because anytime you watch his stream, he is testing something out. I literally said to him, oh, this thing, and he's in Evil Cat, he tested it out. Yeah. Just to make sure that it goes through. It's so sad, man. It really is. Are you fucking shooting a railgun at me? Is somebody literally out the Armistice shooting a railgun? I heard a railgun. Oh, we rock here. Yeah, make sure, guys. Come on, Zaman, can you give a shout out, please, to Space Cutlet? Go and follow his channel, guys. I don't do shout outs very often, but his show is really good. I like lurking in it. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really wish there was like an easy way we could do it. You know what I mean? I wonder if you could make it where like a bot or something, you could like click on somebody's name and stuff and do it that way. But yeah, we'll be testing out prison. We've got a lot of stuff in atmosphere to do. Apparently, there is a lot of nice PvP changes. Not like super amount of changes. Like obviously everything's still going to be pretty slow flying, or fast flying, sorry. And then there's a slash command. Yeah. That's what Zamon's just done, by the way. Well, that's the one that I like to use. I'm just trying to think of like if you did exclamation mark Space Cutlet, you know what I mean, or exclamation mark SO space Cutlet, and then it would do the Twitch one instead. But how to make it do it that way, I'm pretty sure I could play around with it. But again, it's not, can set up a macro. No, it's not, it's so that you could just do anyone's name and it would do the Twitch version instead of the other one, right? I'm thinking they take you by air, so shoot at you from the ground. Oh, can't take you by air? No, it might be a railgun. It was coming from this direction, but it also might be the sound file of that rock that just was potting around. It could have been the sound when it first spawned, because again, I don't see any runners or anything like that. And to be honest, if they're hiding out the Armistice zone, the Armistice here is pretty big. Hey, Aruto, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, it's going very well, thank you for asking. It's very, very well. It would be better if we got 318, though. Just saying CIG. But no, I'm happy. I got my new t-shirt. Dad of War. It's pretty baller. It's great for defeating space dads. That was being strange to me. People get a Connie with a rock and go mining. Yeah, I know. That's why I always recommend use the Nomad. If you are literally solo mining, always use a Nomad. No joke. It's better than a Cutlass. Better than a Cutlass, better than a Connie. Because it's so much less, like, undetected and stuff like that, right? Oh, also, dual stage trigger ESP. I can't wait for this. So right now you can see how we've got ESP on, off, on. The dual stage trigger thing will mean where I can have ESP always off, and then the moment I pull the gunfire, it puts ESP on just for my shots. It's going to be so sick. And that's the way I'm going to be rolling very, very soon for that one. Because also for low flying in a group, ESP off is a good thing if you're targeting somebody. If you guys don't do it, right? Say you're low flying with somebody else and you target them, you want to turn ESP off because ESP will keep trying to drag you into their ship. Nicer, thank you, thank you. I had to get it. I don't normally buy stuff for myself, but like anything fancy, it's always like black t-shirt or something like that, but this one was really good. Right, so that's gonna go fast as fuck. If it starts going out, I'll engage, but this is where ballistics are gonna be pretty good, I think. So I might start flying around in car to all in free 18. Just for PvP, or like have big ship, or maybe I'll use the Inferno. I don't know. We'll need to see. Yeah, this one's departing, so I can't do anything before it warps. If I had like a bigger ship, awesome. But that's the great thing about being a light fighter who understands that there's no point in me wasting my time with this one. However, there's some weird like rock stuff going on there. 90% shield pen. Is that what they said? 90% shield pen? I may have to try a hybrid build again on the arrow for atmosphere. Panthers and fucking miniguns, whatever they're called. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, free 18 is definitely looking good. I mean, it's not going to be as good as 4.0, I feel, but it's definitely in the right spot, right? All I can say is it'll be the best patch this year. It wins hands down by just being like that, right? Because free 17 has been a fucking meme. Like, that Gen 12 stuff I'm really, really interested to see, right? Vulture low flying? I think it'll be probably like flying the cutter, right? It's gonna be slow. Most likely. Leave that on. I can't wait to see the Vulture stuff. I think skinning players' ships is gonna be a lot of fun in free 18. If you can, right? If you can. There's definitely a lot of cool things to try. Also gonna be doing a video. Do you guys remember the Xenofret video that myself and Jack did together? Exclamation mark YouTube, go and see the Xenofret video. We're going to be doing a free 18 one. So Jack wants to get his skills in gear. So we're going to be doing a lot of PvP recording. A little bit of like group low flying. Also need to have some stage actors from some other stuff, right? But yeah, we got one of those fancy videos coming out. Xenofret free? Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff for free 18. And apparently, Jack, Aethrox, my son, moderator, all that jazz and channel, might be actually coming back to streaming Star Citizen if free 18 is good. If it's good. If it's good. You know? Father and son, boy. That'll be pretty cool, actually. Aethrox streaming hype? Yeah. Can we actually get a shout out for Jack Zeman? Remember, it's with the free. You know, I've been subbed to his channel for like 2 years since he was streaming. Yeah. Well, again, I'm hoping that free 18 sort of provides, Vinny, but we don't know, right? We'll see how it goes. Thanks, Zim. Beside ballistic fires, I'm worried about the Connie Corsair single pass damage. I'd be more worried about Infernals wrecking the shit out of Connies though, Justin. Right? Bringing an Inferno and a Connie is worthless. Same with a Corsair. There's always a counter. Oh, that's his shelter actually. Oh. Oh no, it's just a marker. Maybe? Yeah, it's just a marker. Shit. I really hate how beacons just automatically make me think about a ship, right? Hey, Trip Dude. Thank you very much for that raid. I don't know why the alert didn't go through. That. There we go. Thank you so much for that, dude. How was your stream, bud? Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well on this wonderful Friday morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you are around the world. Hey, not much, dude. Just having a bit of banter. How's things with you? Thank you again for bringing your community over, guys. Welcome in, guys. My name's Michael TheDarkLaw, partner streamer here on Twitch, who primarily plays Star Citizen. We've sort of been just watching ISCS. Hey, Greg, thank you very much for the 9 months. Welcome, full-fledged wolf now. Woof. There we go, eh? Thank you. Yeah, so we're just chilling out, doing some Daymar, see if there's any PvP. If not, just talk about free 18. Since hopefully it'll be PTU, I would imagine next week. No, it won't be like that. Nah. Nah. It doesn't matter about penetration on that. They literally took that mechanic out, Justin, that's why. So the way it works, right, is the explosive rounds were too high. So when it actually shield penned, it would like literally blow out all the components. They up the HP on components and tone down the explosive stuff. So just like rockets, it doesn't do shit anymore. I'd imagine that weapon is still 100% useless. The only good thing about C788 is taking out infantry on the ground. That's the only good thing it's for, and to be honest, I'm fine with that. Because if you have like a hammerhead with like the rear guns set like that, it just literally blankets the ground. Especially with stagger fire, it's really cool. Yeah, next week sounds about right, Trip. How's your, I know you were working on your new Simpet and stuff like that. How's that coming along? Still need those flat guns? We do, yeah. Black would definitely make more sense to me, right? Yeah. They nerfed the AoE sort of splash explosive damage on rockets and C7s, but they also upped the component HP to counter it as well, so it got like a hard nerf and everything got buffed, you know. Finally visible progress. It's slow but coming on. Nice. Looking forward to seeing it, dude. But yeah, we definitely need flat cannons for anti-air. I think they should have definitely brought that out with the Centurion, right? The Centurion should have come with a new gun, flat gun, maybe 4K range, and it's just got a slow projectile speed, so you had to aim in front, basically. So as the fighter or the ship's coming that way, it would be like, and they would go into the flak or the explosions, and it would just tear up things, and just make it where it could only fit on the Centurion or the Hammerhead, right? I shut down the stream to take the Fuzz Dragon for a walk. I'm gonna go and look. Alright, cool, dude. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate that, my man. And again, welcome in everyone from Trip's stream. Hope you're all having a good Friday. But, with the video that we're gonna do for free 18, and obviously all the new changes on Daymar, I think there's definitely gonna be a lot of content for people to do, you know, PvP, anti-PvP, all that jazz, right? Shotguns could be just flak. I don't understand why they even bother with shotguns in this game. You know, I understand it for like a personal weapon, but for a ship weapon, it just seems so silly. I would rather it where they change the ship weapons out to a flak cannon, to be honest. And that would be kind of cool, like energy flak, physical flak. Hey, Nutblub, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. They could easily just change it around, you know? Freelancer had scatter guns? Yeah. So do I, Montana. So do I. I loved PvP, Gladius, mass drivers. Distortion flak, yes please. I mean, it could technically work, right? Because they could change it instead of being a spread. Now, hear me out on this. They take shotguns, right? Shotguns are useless. We don't need shotguns on ships, right? Let's just make it where it's cannons, repeaters, flat guns, railguns, whatever the hell, right? But they could take a shotgun where, you know how it does the blast, right? And all they need to do is where it fires out a projectile, and at a certain distance, it explodes. And does like an AoE kind of thing, right? Oh, please don't be coming for me. Fucking bounty hunter, Connie's like a firework, yeah. Oh, it is coming for me, Jesus Christ. It's also got a gunner. Got a gunner. Right, so it's firing IRs, let's just get into the zone a bit. Gonna dodge them now. Ooh. Explosion on the ground hit us, but we didn't take any physical damage. Let's get the shields up. Cross sections. This might be worth flaring off. A bit late though. Ooh, biggies. More missiles. Oh, bad. Saved. Alright, well, let's just rearm here. There we go. Oh, I can't wait to toast you up. Alright, let's do a quick scan on this. I'm pretty sure it has a gunner because it fired missiles and then I got a target notification, which would mean that the target came from the gunner. Let's have a look here. Oh, it actually has just one person. Alright, cool. Oh, we'll just push on it then. Missiles! A bit of an over movement there, but we'll catch up here. And there we go. Done. Oh, yes. Oh, I brought a Connie. Let me just chill out here, eh? There we go. The pain, the pain, the pain. This is where if I had an Inferno right now, it would be amazing, right? So if somebody just turned up in an Inferno and just started going brrr, and then they went back into arms. Oh, look at that backstrafe chat. Whoa! Backstrafe! 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 Wow, look at that backstrafe! Let me just backstrafe! Oh, what's wrong? You run out of afterburner. Trave. Trave. That makes you sick, like. This is where, like, whenever I get my F8, I will love to verse these things. Probably gonna warp any second, like. But might as well try and kill the engine since we're going like 800 meters a second, right? Hey, let's go, let's decouple. Backstrafe, full speed, 800 meters a second. Ooh, I'm doing so well. Sweet niblets, eh? Oh man, when they get rid of our 4.0 flight, or when they bring it in, it's just gonna be so juice, man. So juice. And gonna warp. Oh no, he's still actually just going backwards, right? There we go. Yeah, now we're gonna warp, eh? We've realized that it's time for us to leave because we're getting absolutely fucking curb stomped here. There we go. Oh, who's this? Oh, an AI. Long ago. Wonder if I should go and spawn a ballista. You know what I'm saying? Get a ballista. So when they come back, and you know they're gonna come back, we could just literally fucking one bang it, right? That could be kind of interesting, I suppose. Yeah, we're just above, yeah. Oh, we're actually too far. I know you're into Gundam. Are you into Armored Core? Yeah, we watched the video earlier on, Redbeard. Yeah, I'll be probably trying to play Armored Core depending on time, stuff like that. If only he had crew, I know. But then I wouldn't engage, you know, that's the safe bet. When you've got crew like that, which is the right thing to do, you know, I would just disengage and not bother with it. But this person is literally spam missiles and fucking hope for the best. Connie pilot. I think we'll definitely get a reality check in 4.0 flying. Hey, Solid Boss, how you doing, Chief? They will have that marker on you, yeah, but they'll still, like, I can still launch a torp at them 10k out, Zayman, right? I can still light them up. The art in the trailer looks amazing, yeah. I mean, it's from software, so it should be a really good armored core. But, we'll see, because no joke, if, like, 4.0... Yeah, as much as I love these sort of games, if 4.0 is popping off and I'm having too much fun in it, I'm not buying any games next year. I will only ever pick up another game if, like, Star Citizen is slacking, and I just don't think 4.0 is going to be slacking, so if it's out before 4.0, awesome. But if 4.0 is out, and it's really, really good, and it's not too whatever, then I won't play Armored Core. I'll play it when games crash, you know? Well, you talk, but when the next flight model comes around, no more backstrafing away from turrets anymore? Yeah, but that Connie didn't have a turret, though. Vintage, right? Why would I need to backstrafe against a ship that has no turret? Gunners. Just saying, right? Because even if they had a gunner right now and they were backstrafing, I wouldn't engage. Connie with one turret is incredibly powerful against an arrow in atmosphere. But that's why I just come in with an Inferno and vaporize the shit out of them, you know? I'll just call in some favors. Again, I don't give a shit. If, like, a Connie comes in with a turret, or a Cutlass comes in with a turret, awesome. I think that's a great way to play the game. But I have no fear of somebody who backstrafes in Star Citizen right now. I didn't know you could resupply. Only at one location on Daymar. Shubin allows you to do it, but ArcCorp on Daymar doesn't. I'd imagine this actually will go out the way very soon. I also don't play backstrafing. A Vandal Scythe? You gotta be fucking shitting me! Holy shit, this has got balls of fucking steel, like. Looks free on that. Let's see where they go with it. Whew. Man. That's some balls, like, to fly that ship in atmosphere. It's vintage. Oh, don't go too low with that thing, dude. That's it. Keep it that height. That's it. We slot it back in again. Take its wing off. Does it go Super Saiyan again? That's pretty tanky, eh? That thing is... Oh, Jesus, it just fucking died. Good fight, dude. Man, that thing just did not want to give up. Like, it was so red. I think it went down to like 2%. Normally ships pop like at 65, 50. Fucking tank. I think it, again, it just, I'm assuming that it just would not go with the normal explosion. It was just going down to the wire on that one. Yeah, but that's a Scythe dude. Scythe didn't get a buff, only the blade. Different ship. Hey, Star Fox, how you doing, Chief? Yeah, ArcCorp on, no, actually, no, research on ArcCorp also does, rearming, Zeman. Anywhere that says research, mining facility, or, stuff like that, you can rearm, repair. The only thing is ArcCorp, for some reason, on Daymar doesn't have it. Oh, that's Daymar. All this time, I'm thinking Hurston. Normally, we're on Hurston. If I'm in a Saber, I'll be on Hurston. I would rather fly Saber on Hurston than an Arrow, just because you get that F-14 vibe to it. I'm very interested to see how those ships will actually be in 4.0, because if everyone's slowed down, right? Technically, in space, the Scythe and the Glaive are going to be really, really scary for bigger ships like the Ion or the, what's it called, the Vanguard series? Because those size 5s clap. Absolutely clap. The only thing with the Glaive right now is that it's just so shit in flight. But if you actually manage to land those dual size 5s, it does hurt fighters massively. But obviously we're not going to get the new Glaive or Scythe in that system. We'll just get new flight. I don't even know if CIG will actually do anything on those systems. I look forward to that. I also think I might get a Vanguard for it. Well, the Vandal rework is done, Montana. It's just we're not getting it until Squadron 42. So 2 years from now. You know what I mean? This is the problem that I have with CIG, is that they showcase the fighters, Idris, all these things. We already know the interior. We already fly the Glaive, we already fly the Scythe in-game, we already have the Blade, right? Why not give the Blade upgrade? Because if you guys don't know, the Blade comes with a new cockpit for Squadron 42. Instead of it being this, like, weird cockpit, it's actually more of like a ball kind of thing from the rework. And this has been years we've known about these ships, right? I just don't know why CIG hold them back for Squadron 42. We know how they look, we know how they fly. Yeah, exactly, Mordors. Well, give or take. It's not really like that. But you know what I mean. Nobody cares about not... like a spoiler like that, right? I think a lot more people would just want their ship to actually be able to be used. Get some actual mileage out of your ship that you've invested in for this length of time. I would. If I was an Idris owner, I would love to be flying it right now than waiting for Squadron 42 to be done. No. You'll most likely... Originally, the Idris was actually only meant to do 125 meters a second. The Javelin was 90, you know. I don't hate Squadron 42, I just didn't spend the money for Squadron 42. You know what I'm saying? I wanted it for Star Citizen. Now, I understand that Star Citizen takes a while to develop and technologies and all that stuff, but if we get persistence and I don't get to fly around in the Kraken and I find out the Kraken is still, you know, done or whatever, that would upset me. Because again, I don't care about Squadron 42 enough to not play with the ships right now. If they were ready, obviously. I would imagine so, yeah. Exactly. But you know what I'm saying, Zoom? If they actually don't have that blocker, I hope CIG releases the ships. Especially for the ones that they've been working on for Squadron 42. Like, say, for example, the Javelin is done, the Idris is done, Polaris, well, we know it's not even in start, but the thing is, though, Polaris is meant to be in Squadron 42 as well, which is crazy. But maybe it's just the shell of it. It's still in running development, Highway Hero. They estimate it 2 to 3 years for it to be released. Because they're still waiting on technology and people... The craziest thing is Star Citizen Squadron 42, the grand scale of it started off at this little fucking pool. But the problem is, every time they made that where it's like, oh, this is going to be this, going to be more, going to be more, going to be more. The problem is technology around that time couldn't deal with the more promise. And now it can, but the biggest problem we have now is that we need everyone to sort of upgrade to like a 4090 to play Star Citizen. For the future, basically. Or Squadron 42. Because it'll probably melt your PC, or you won't be able to play it, you know? Or they need to wait for, like... PlayStation 6, you know? Something like that. A technological, like, advancement, or maybe servers are cheaper, I don't know, right? But for me, if the Idris is ready and it doesn't crash the servers, I would like it released to the player. It's the same with the F8 Lightning, right? If the F8 Lightning is finished, flight ready, for Squadron 42, release it to Star Citizen, please. Because I don't care about Squadron 42. That's my opinion on it. I'll play Squadron 42, I'll play it once, all the way through, and I'll definitely have fun with it. But I want to enjoy Star Citizen more than I care about Squadron 42. If Squadron 42 doesn't melt your PC, the 4090 will. It could do, yeah? Speedrun? No. Nah, I'm not speedrunning. Right, so with the F8 Lightning, the idea was you were going to have to complete Squadron 42 and then have high UEE reputation to the Navy in Star Citizen to unlock it. But I'm unlucky Legatus backer won, so I have 2 already. 4090s don't run hot, they're very, very large heatsink. Well, you need a big case for them, you know? It's probably going to be putting boxes on all the NPCs in Squadron 42. I am looking forward to the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a Wing Commander fan or a Freelancer kind of fan or anything like that. You know, I appreciate the games of their time. But I'm more, like, for me, Star Citizen's MMO, sandbox, do your own thing kind of vibe is way more important to me than a little Ferris wheel, merry-go-round, theme park video game that will last like however many hours. They say it's 100 hours, and I'm like, I get bored of video games that has like 100 hours. I don't know, what do you guys, when you play a campaign video game, right? You know what I'm saying? You want it to be like maybe 8 to 10 hours, so you get your money's worth, but 100 hours just sounds absolutely fuckery to me, like, you know? Oh, the Gladius has come back. Oh no, it's not. It's the what's his name? The Connie has come back in a Gladius. Maybe 30 hours for a big game, around 50 hours for a good game. Yeah. I just don't want any side quests. Or 100 hours of cinematics. Oh, well, that's alright then, right? I'll take that any day. Oh god. Let's go with shotguns, chat. Gotta be careful of that. There you go. Bye-bye. What memes? 30 to 40? Again, long as it's not 100 hours of side quests, right? That's all I'm saying. I know for a lot of people Assassin's Creed Valhalla was really long, and not in a good way. Yeah, because it's got so much side quest crap. Like, Titanfall 2 was actually a really good campaign, I feel, because it was only like, what, 6-8 hours? And you got a really good, rich story for that. Final Fantasy VII makes like 86 hours to complete. Yeah, but that's a much different game. Because the reason why you have so many hours... There's a fucking A2 out here. The reason you have so many hours like that is because you have to build the character's development up, you know? Woo. The fucking missile. Oh, it's dropping a bomb. Does it not realize? What the fucking... It just killed itself, chat. Somebody clip it. It literally crashed into its own bomb. Fucking hell, like... Jesus. It fucking dropped a bomb on the top of the armistice shield and just got nuked itself, like... Fucking GG on that one. Maybe go and test them out before you start fucking around. What an absolute spacker. There you go, like you did. I wanted to actually shoot the bombs, but I was like, it's beside the armistice zone. You could work as CIG sound for clapping like that. Like, what the fuck are... Why do people do this shit, right? I never understand. Final Fantasy Tactics? Oh, fuck with that. It takes like hundreds of hours. Yeah, but I mean, that's not your typical campaign game. That is like a huge development of character and stuff like that, you know? I'm talking about like a game like Titanfall or Call of Duty, Battlefield, anything that has that sort of like theme park on the go ride. 100 hours of footage or video? I mean, fair enough, yeah. Might be interesting. Oh, the explosions? Yeah. So basically the third bomb, if anybody didn't understand what happened there, the third bomb killed the A2 because it literally dropped the bomb on top of the armistice shield, which automatically blows up missiles, and because it just popped, it kills ships instantly. The first bomb was the one that was out of the armistice zone, that's why we got the big lovely explosion, right? But the two other ones were dropped on top of the armistice area, and the third one just killed the A2. It's like, fucking great, man. That person deserves a medal. Whoever organization owns that A2 player, bomber, fire them. Fire them. Get them out. They just nuked all assets. And not in a good way. But yeah, the explosion from A2s are fantastic. That's why I can't wait to see what the A1 bombs are like. I hope they have like little mini versions. Because dropping 10 of those suckers at once would be awesome fun. Darwin Award? Yeah. That's definitely a special hen one, right? Watch this. Watch this, yeah. Actually, I'll do this so I can see how it fires. A fucking missile. Oh, it's dropping a bomb. Watch this. So the first one will explode. Let me just quickly check my radar. So we don't have... Ooh. No. Sneaky sneakies. I realize? What the fucking... It just killed itself, chat. So the third bomb goes off. Watch the third bomb drop, and it hits the shield, and it kills itself. It just killed itself, chat. The first bomb actually landed. It literally crashed. Okay, now like... I wonder what the view would have been from the ground watching the A2 go up. Kind of memey, right? I wonder if you actually die whilst being in the armistice zone of Shubin and somebody's dropping a bomb. Yeah, that was pretty goofy, man. Pretty goofy. Does armistice zone protect you? Thank you, Harp. I've never tried it. Normally I'm not really standing around. I would imagine that once they take away hard armistice zone, you'll be able to drop bombs, but then one would assume that the facility would start absolutely curb stomping that A2 for aggression. That's why I can't wait to see how that actually goes down. Ah, really? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that would actually be really good to get some footage, eh? Because then you would see it, you would see the explosion, but you can't die from it, eh? Hey, is it Ranusa? Welcome in, Chief. Nuns? Alright, cool. Thank you. How's your day going? One bomb would blow you away all the defenses of the outpost too? Not necessarily. You're just going with current stats right now. You have no idea what CIG for 4.0 are going to implement for anti-AA turrets and stuff like that. Have you ever tried to kill the turrets at SBK? They take ages, man. Well, hopefully they would target the bomb, yeah. That would be cool to watch. Suddenly instant flak. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thanks, Noons. I would love to see anti-fighter, like, flak coming up from the ground. I think A1 blast radius should be 250. Again, I think it's more for, like, carpet bombing more doors. If it was half, it's going to literally cover a long area then. Context, I think that the AU goes into the armistice zone if you drop right next to it. Interesting. Yeah, we might need to test that out in PTU. We might have to test that one out. They said no carpet bombing first iteration. Damn it. You know that the A2 is meant to be able to carry 60 size 3 bombs or size 5 bombs? Can't remember if it's 3 or 5. And you can just literally carpet the crap out of them? Oh, that would be so sick, man. But I guess they'll just be mini bombs like the A2 then for the A1. I would imagine we'll see that ship next year. Dude, I wouldn't actually mind if they put napalm in the game, to be honest. They could just make it where you jettison like a bomb that is like a capsule, you know, opens up and then it just sprays. Liquid death. I know, I spent a whole day trying to figure out how to fit them without the racks. Wait, you good? Good boy? Yeah, you are. Is there napalm in War Thunder? Ooh. That's interesting. How effective it is, because I would imagine you only have land vehicles, right? They don't have FPSing in War Thunder, do they? A toxic bomb? I mean, they could do like a gas bomb, but the problem with that is, Mordors, you start advertising chemical warfare, right? That's the only issue you look into. You start advertising chemical warfare when you start doing stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure there was a reason why they didn't have plasma grenades from Plant Side 1 and Plant Side 2. And I think it was to do with something to do with, like, you should not advertise chemical warfare. Yeah. Plants are hot, advertised effects. Again, it would depend on what CIG decide to do with it, right? Yeah, I remember, I'm pretty sure it was, because we used to have, in Plant Side 1 Mordors, which is a very, very old game going all the way back to, I think it was like, what, 2005? 2004 or 2005 it was released. There used to be a thing called Plasminate that literally melted people. Like, just absolutely disintegrated them. And then when Plant Side 2 came out, that weapon system was not part of the game. And obviously that would have been a good 10 years on from the original one, so I think there is something to do where, like, you can do tear gas or something like that, but you're not actually allowed to use toxins. Because even Call of Duty doesn't have toxins, it only has tear gas. I mean, you do have the arena that is gas, but I'm pretty sure you're not... Or, like, it's kind of frowned upon if you do weapons that have that sort of effect. I might be wrong though, but I'm trying to think of any game that sort of showcases off kind of using warfare like that. And I don't mean like 40k, because that's sci-fi kind of stuff, you know. Even though Plant Side would have been sci-fi related, so... Oh, max crashes. Yeah, max crashes were amazing fun in Plant Side 1. Again, I never really clicked with Plant Side 2, I just felt it was more casual Plant Side than the first one. But apparently they're going to be making a Plant Side 3. However that's going to turn out, right? If they brought BFRs back, I would be interested. I mean, they could do paralyzing bombs, you know what I mean, Mordors? They could probably do something like that, where it's like, makes a flash and it just fucks up your senses, where you're sort of stunned. Electricity, I suppose, an electricity bomb that just literally covers an area. EMPs ships. EMPs the ship and then literally stun locks everyone. That could be kind of cool. One bomb to kill that annoying sniper. You know people have done that, right? Enjoyed it. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy. There's a song I was listening to and I don't have. Well, I don't think it's sick waking up. It's like, you know, let's get the servers working, everything else before we start adding in a weapon that only targets a certain thing on players and yada yada yada, right? I'm pretty sure there's a mad scientist at CIG that is desperate to add in some crazy weaponry and stuff like that. It's just, what's the point designing it if the game can't handle it or whatnot, right? We also don't know what weapons they've made for Squadron 42. We know that there's meant to be a taser gun coming very shortly. I don't know if it's going to be in 3.18, but the taser gun sounds really fucking awesome. Nothing better than tasering and doing a bit of VoIP or something like that. We'll see how that goes. I actually don't think it's like that, to be honest. I think it's generally like Chris will have ideas and then the developers will do something, but it's more, yeah, we can't really do this right now. We've got other things that are more important. For me, I want to see flash grenades, smoke grenades, and what to do is, instead of having HE rounds on the grenade launcher, just make it where it can only fire smoke grenades. Or stun grenades or something like that. I really want to see this fucking everyone running around point blank nonsense with a nade launcher. I genuinely feel that if you're firing off a nade launcher inside a building or a complex, that's suicide on you. But it's just so easy to just 6 bang people, you know? Or 1 bang if you land it nicely. Devs would be, sure Chris, we can do that. Yeah. I want the ability to take prisoners, maybe a reduced sentence if you come quietly. Well, so the idea, right, and this is another idea that they came up with. The idea was to be where if you captured somebody, you could take them into prison. Now, if they were in your custody, say for example, you had them in your custody for 30 minutes, I think it was 30 minutes they talked about, and they're stuck in your prison cell, what would happen is, after that time, they automatically teleport to prison, and they start their sentence, and then you can land and bring the character in, and that was how you basically take prisoners without killing them and stuff like that. Who knows how they do it, because, no joke, if people Alt F4 before somebody even kills somebody, how many times are you going to be smashing that Alt F4 button when somebody stuns you and puts you in like one of those floating bed things and you're banging off the glass and then you're stuck in the back of an Avenger stalker going all the way to prison, you know? Not many people are going to sit and do that kind of gameplay, you know? Alright guys, we've been arrested. For the next 30 minutes on the stream, I'm in the back of this stalker. Let's just listen to some music and do some reacts, you know? So, it'll be very interesting to see how CIG actually do that mechanic. Oh, the roleplay community would love it, but I'm looking at it, your average Space Dad maybe only has like an hour to play the game. Criminal 5, you get caught, you get stun locked, you get put in the back of a police wagon or Cuddy Blue, whatever, and then you're off to prison. You know that person is literally Alt F4ing out of the game. The moment that happens, the moment that they get captured and they've got no allies to try and get them out, they're literally going to be locked out. Yeah, exactly, Mordors. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine when you play a game like Ark, or you play DayZ. You know that if you get captured by other players, that's it. You've got to try and you either kill yourself, restart again, or you have to deal with being captured, right? There's no other way about it. You can't just leave a server and go into another server. Depending on the game, right? You would have to start another character, especially in like Age of Conan. If you get captured, your character is stuck on that server in a cell, and people can kill you by like not feeding you and stuff like that, right? Yeah, but we're talking about a different sort of thing where you're just in the back of somebody's ship, Alt F4ing. How would they, you know what I'm saying, Astral? Like, the idea is that how many people, I for one would be quite happy, but every time you log in, you're in the back of somebody's ship, and they don't take you to jail, you're stuck in the back of their ship. How do you avoid that kind of crap, right? Because not every player is going to enjoy that, okay? I might enjoy it for the first week of being held captive as a slave on some remote fucking planet, having my boys try to get me out or something like that. Have it a time deliver? I mean, that's a way of doing it, yeah. You know? But you know people are just going to literally try and push the limits of holding on. They won't care about the money, right? Have it count as prison time? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, what happens if somebody doesn't let you go, Charlie, right? How do you avoid people like myself holding you down for an hour or two, you know? Mission for other players that have crime stat to break you out? That would actually be really cool, yeah, T-Pack. How you doing, Chief? But CIG would have to find something. Some sort of mechanic to stop abuse, right? Because you know people are going to capture like a content creator, and the content creator's done nothing. They've just put them in the back of a wagon. You know, there's a mattress hanging outside and they're like, can you help me with this mattress? And your typical RP content creator's going, oh yeah, totally, I understand. I have a mattress hanging out the back of my van all the time. Let me give you a hand. Oh yeah, you go in first, right? Put the lotion on the skin or else you get the hose again. I guarantee you that would happen. That poor content creator for the next hour is being dragged away to Pyro in the back of a white van. So I'm very interested to see where they go with non-lethal capturing in this game. Because obviously right now you can actually like shoot somebody, make them fall to the ground, take all their weapons away, and then revive them. And if this taser weapon is coming in 318 or 319, that means that you could technically sneak up to somebody and stun lock them and put them to the ground, right? Take all their gear, all that jazz. But when they add in the Avenger Stalker that works, the Cutlass Blue, we don't, again, Mordos was saying the Polaris with the prison cell. Is there any other Briggs or something like that, you know? I'm trying to remember. But again, who's to say that I don't just put you in the back of the van, right? Imagine someone capturing Joyce and listening to him for an hour. Yeah, but the thing is, he would play as the what's it version? Oh, one. What was it here? Let me just find this. Because he plays this song, right? Where is it here? I was listening on the stream. He's got that. Yeah. This one here. This is the one that Joyce listens to all the time, right? SpongeBob, yeah. This is actually a really good version, by the way. The guy does the Titanic song as well. Got a fucking great beat, man. You just had it, yeah. The background beat is so good. So yeah, Joyce plays this. Joyce will have his own album soon. I would do this, like, no joke, if I was in the back of somebody's wagon, I would be, like, screaming, you know? Trying to VoIP as much as I could. Are we there yet? 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 Do that for half an hour, the pilot will crash into the ground, man. Play Baby Shark? Ah, you gotta be careful of that one. That one is a sure way of losing your channel, like. would have to mute it, like, especially with Jace, you would have to mute it. That's why, like, a lot of times the role-playing in this game is going to be very difficult, because you want to have the VoIP over, but you also can end up with, like, the Call of Duty sort of lobbies where people are trolling hardcore. Because roleplay, sadly, roleplay only ever works in private servers, and you're not getting private servers in Star Citizen. You're not getting group-only mode, you're not getting solo mode, like, Thingybob, Elite Dangerous. What are you playing with your toys, pup? About the ability to blast the prison pod into space and then the minigame to escape. I actually wish you could do a full prison break. You know that at the actual prison cell on Klesher, there's actually a huge fucking door at the front, and there's meant to be multiple levels and stuff that they actually want to add in the future. I would love to have to land down and hack that door open and do a full prison break. I think that would be amazing fun, and then bounty hunters could instantly get like a, oh, it's a prison break, this is like 500k worth, please stop this kind of stuff, right? And you just have all criminals getting out of jail right at the start, picking them up, arming them and stuff. I think it would be really, really cool. Yeah, it could be an event. It could be like a timed event or like a dynamic event where you work your way through and you have to do a full prison break. But it's not just land one ship. We're talking about you gotta take down a lot of NPCs and stuff. A1s and A2s would be good for that. Well, again, not unless, oh, clear the criminal service for it. Yeah, that's true. But you know what I mean? You go in and you have to go through, like, turreted, you gotta take out turrets. It's not just open the door and let everyone out. It's go in and fight through corridors of NPCs. Maybe players could get in where, you know how like if a player can just drop you off at prison, maybe there's like an area where they can come through and make it where it's a full-blown kind of mini event kicking off on the server or the shard, however they call it, right? I would love to see that. Yeah. Because then you could have medics, you could have whatever, right? Exclamation mark birthday, Banzai, that'll tell you, dude. If you're not here when it clicks 50, then you don't get the code, dude, right? That's the whole point of it. Like, the reward is when people actually are generous and they get us past every 50 point. So, there's 2 codes being out last week. Or last weekend. If you're not a part of it, you can't find them. It's just a small reward to say thank you for people being very generous at the time. I was considering giving it to everyone who's a subscriber of the channel, but then I think that would be pretty pay to win, so yeah, it's pretty much down to if you're here, you're here. Or you could painfully go through the VODs, right? Just a hint there, right? That's also a choice. Exclamation mark VODs you can find out on the YouTube channel, you know? You could try and go through them. Watch them, oh yeah, give me that ad revenue. Give me that ad revenue, boys. I actually don't make anything on the VODs channel, it's just an archive. But again, guys, if we're working, the next one would be at 150, would be the next code. VODs on YouTube are good, yeah. We started that in April this year, where I was sick and tired of all the VODs disappearing off Twitch, because it's only 60 days. So, plus you can watch the VODs on YouTube now in 4K, or 2K, whatever it is. Got some fat pirating going on? Well, I'm never a pirate, dude. I'm just a killer. Psychopath. We've had a couple of bounty hunters come after us, and that's about it on this server. Again, we'll have way more action in 3.18 because with the new new places So in Daymar has two like sites, the MSR site and the 600i site. Plus it's got the new racetrack with salvaging as well. It allows me to play the psychopath, but then also I could be like, yo, John Wick here, I need somebody to clean up all the corpses, aka salvage and skin, you know? There you go. Hey, Dog Patty, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how it'll go.
Thank you
very much for the follow, dude. MSR Derelict, yeah, so in 318 there's a 600i Derelict and there's a MSR Derelict on Daymar. There's also a new racetrack on Daymar. Daymar also gets Gen 12 stuff added to it. We also know that if you're a crime free or above, you can't go anywhere else apart from SBK, which means that if you're a PvP bounty hunter, technically, all you have to do is sit around the Crusader area to catch your prey now, which hopefully will mean more bounty hunters, more people to salvage. So instead of me just being a mindless killer that I am just now, I'm going to be a mindless killer that gets paid. Which I think is really cool, because I'm not in it for the cargo or your subscriber flare. I don't give a shit about that. I'm just interested to watch somebody in a vulture ship skin your ship whilst I'm watching. It's going to be a great loop for me, you know? Soft def, then watch something be skinned in a video game. From two ships, right? So it's not players that are getting actually skinned. It's a spaceship, right? But it's going to be enjoyable. No longer will I be a griefer. I'm going to be a skinner. I think it'd be great. Vultures work in tandem with fighters. I think they work well in anyone's group, right? Long as you've got the sort of team, because obviously I'm not going to be flying around and then swapping into a vulture and stuff. I'm going to have like people doing that gameplay for me and I'll just watch, you know? Yeah, I think a lot of people, I've been waiting for salvage for a long time to be in the game. Because I generally feel it's a really good mechanic to have where players can do other things than just be classed as a pirate. I never class myself as a pirate, I just class myself as a killer. But now I can be the killer, and I can also get a percentage of pay whoever salvages the wrecks. So one could look at it that vultures following me would be like parasite fish on a shark. So I'm a shark looking for the next meal, and the parasite fish are the cleanup side, you know? I think that's a really cool way of playing the game. Oh, the soft dev, yeah. I'm hoping that soft dev is included in fighters, so they crash into the ground or something like that. Anyway, Daymar should be popping off pretty well on free 18. I want a 1v1. I think I can get hit on you at least one bullet. Do you? Oh, if you're on the server, you're welcome to come and try. I might not let you kill me though. And I see myself as a salvager, as an opportunist. Yeah, exactly. I want, for me, one of the ships that I'm most interested in comes with persistence, where I want the Kraken, because I don't want to live at Grimhex. I don't want to live at Orison. I don't want to live at an outpost. I want to be mobile. I want to put all the stuff that's semi-important to me on one ship and just keep going to different locations. You know, not just flying around Daymar or one location on Pyro. I want to be that nomad Battlestar Galactica vibe. Has anyone ever tried ramming you? I mean, there's been loads of times. We got loads of footage on it. If it's on a pad, I report it to CIG. I don't hold back. I'll take a clip if I'm live. I'll report it because it is breaking the TOS if you ram somebody on a pad in an armistice zone. But generally, I only like if somebody tries to ram me outside of an armistice zone, that's fair game, right? That's on me. Sometimes there's been like head-on collisions, and it's not necessarily been a ram as an intentional ram. It's just been a mistake, right? Thank you, Optrix. Thank you. In Star Wars Galaxy, I was a weapon armorsmith, had a great base of op and whatnot. I'm looking forward to... Yeah, again, this is where, like, outposts and stuff changes the game massively. Because instead of you just being known at Grim Hex or something like that, you have, like, this outpost at this location is where you base from and you do all these things, you know? Oh, there's plenty of people that give me run for money, dude. There are lots of players that come after me and I can't deal with them. Like for me, I don't put any effort into PvP. This is just skill from all the previous times when I actually enjoyed the game. In 4.0 flight, when everyone slows down, I'm going to be putting way more time into flight and combat. But for the past 2 years, I just chill out flying around Daymar. I have real no interest in PvP. I go Crime 5 just so people don't need to bother stream sniping. Because you know you see them all the time. Somebody's blue and then they're out in the middle of nowhere and suddenly like 2 people will turn up. For me, I just go Crime 5. You can find me that way. Saves a lot of hassle. Galahero showed a video today from a player who rammed recently. I can share and get your opinion. Is it in an armistice zone or is it out of an armistice zone? If it's in an armistice zone, then they should be banned. If it's out of an armistice zone, it's fair game, as far as I'm concerned. There's never an excuse to ram somebody on a pad, as far as I'm concerned. No excuse. No matter how angry you get. But if it's outside the armistice zone or they've taken off, fuck it, I don't care. Yeah, well then it's bannable then, straight off the bat. If you are purposely charging down and doing that kind of stuff. Ugh, jeez. So look here. I got banned for pad ramming one day, posting the video, right? Ooh, so thank you very much for the 20 minutes. Appreciate that, dude. Jeez. Talk about fucking load. Oh wait, I'll just watch on YouTube. Bannable. There's no excuse for that. That's bannable. I would ban that person as well. It's an armistice zone, and as the TOS says, you're not allowed to do that. Both players are just bad at each other. I see a ship landed on the ground and the player goes in for a ram, right? What else do you need? You know what I mean? If they're smack talking in chat, this means nothing to me, right? All I see is somebody purposely diving down to an armistice zone and ramming somebody. That should be banned. Sorry, that's bannable. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and then smack talking. Yeah, full ban. Don't give them back the account, ever. There's no excuse to that. Either kill outside of an armistice zone or move on, dude. Yeah, he's not even attempting to slow down. That is a blatant ram. And that's breaking the TOS. So yeah, take his account. Never give it back. Thank you very much for however much you spend the game, especially as you got a glaive, right? Yeah, ban the account. Ban the IP. Ban the fucking email address. Everything. Get fucked. There's no excuse. Absolutely no excuse to that shit. All you had to do was wait till the person's out of the zone. Yeah, let him cry on fucking Reddit, man. It's funny. Again, CIG put it in the TOS, you're not allowed to do this. And then you agree, every time you click on the agreement to get play the game, you agree to the TOS. They make sure that you agree every time you play. So if you can't kill somebody out of an armistice zone and you are forced to ram, then you have to accept that it's on your account. Ooh, lights on. Oh my god, what the hell? A Carrack, an A2? What's this? 2 A2s! It's a fucking party here! What the hell is going on? That A2 might be out of the armistice zone though. Look at this! Pisces, Look at all these solo players and their solo big ships. Holy crap, man. Jeez. Let's put the sweat view on. Oh, wow. The lights on this is great. Who reads TOS? I do. If you're not reading TOS, then you deserve to lose your account. Who dies first? Ah, they're all in big ships that I can't be bothered to fight it. You know what I'm saying? We also got, there's a motion here. There's a blister there, look. So I gotta be careful. There's a blister on the prow. This guy's going maybe for the ram. Michael 72, eh? Yeah, just flying around. Fucking crazy, man. Now, this is where if I had an Inferno or an Eclipse, this would be an all-you-can-pop buffet, right? We got two A2s, a Ballista, we got a Carrack with a medic spawn. Also a wee Pisces. It's got the nice red skin on it, bit of red tint. Where it's literally like, is it one player? Let's try and get some names here. One life form on that one, so we got another one there. Oh jeez. Fucking hell, that's an accelerated takeoff. You know, the funny thing is, this Carrack has its roof open, I think. Is it? No, it didn't. Watching that one. Yeah, nobody on this one. Thank you. Thank you for the lights. Alright. Don't mind me. We'll just target this. Take the fuel. There you go. Alright, that one's leaving with the Ballista. Awesome. That's where I definitely need, like, bigger ships to take this down. This one's landing, so I wonder if they're gonna take... I don't know why they're having to land on the pad to arm up. Let's mark that one there, right? Mark you. Actually, mark you as 2, mark you as 1. And we'll mark you as 3. What's that one doing? Are they going to deploy the Ballista away from the site? Sweet nebulous. Or are they gonna warp? Oh, maybe they're actually gonna warp. Yeah, going at that height, they could probably warp. Anyway, I'm not gonna waste my time with that stuff. Well above my pay grade. Exactly, Gara. Exactly, dude. Again, I have no problem if you ram outside of an armistice zone. But if somebody is in an armistice zone with the current TOS, and obviously the TOS might change for 4.0 when they change the hard armistice zone, because if you guys don't know, hard armistice will be going from the game completely, where places will have turrets on the ground, missile launchers, all that jazz. When the TOS changes for maybe something like that, then I would think differently. But whilst it's in the TOS that you're not allowed to ram anyone in a hard armistice zone or on a pad, yeah, sorry, you get banned. There's no excuse. Just don't ram people, full stop. Unless it's outside and you're in combat and it's a mistake or something. But if you're flying around in glaive and you just fucking plummet into somebody and you don't die yourself, then yeah, it's on you, right? Plus we're cruising here, right? Let's have a look. Do you guys think this... Again, it's a 3-day ban, man. It's nothing, right? I rammed a player bounty whom I had a contract or accept for. Since my bounty is sitting inside... Yeah, oh, there's definitely no excuse, man. He rammed after a bounty. This guy is so unathletic that he couldn't kill the person. He rams in an artist zone, puts him in prison or whatever, right? No, you should be banned. Yeah, you're only lucky it's free day. Yeah. If it was me in charge, I would permanently ban you. I would take in your account. Thank you very much for that glaive money. That $470 fucking does great, you know? I'll buy a new mug with that one, right? No. Hey, Tough, how you doing? Again, if you're using a glaive or a scythe and you ram somebody outside the armistice zone and it actually works and you don't die, awesome, right? That's cool. I would say that's pretty cool. But on a pad and stuff like that, or even just lying there in armistice, nah, there's no need. Now, if it was outside, say for example, somebody was at a bunker, right? They're at a bunker and you rammed them with the glaive, then that's fine. Don't make stupid people famous. I don't give a shit about the player, Zayman. I'm talking about the principles behind it, right? No need to attack him personally. I'm not attacking him personally. Again, I don't feel what Deepak said was attacking personally. It's just a point. It's an opinion. Fully intentional ram, yeah. Lucky to get 3 days. I know people that were like banned, was it last year, that got like 6 months banning for it and stuff. Maybe CIG are a bit more lenient now. Yeah, I know, I remember that. Literally, Tough Mudder pulled Mr. President for me, guys. So a pad rammer is trying to kill me at Grimhex, and Tough Mudder rammed the rammer to save me getting rammed, and they both flew over my head and exploded. It was funny as fuck. No, Harry Potter didn't get a permanent ban. I think he just got a short ban, or like a 6 month, you know. Friend got banned from 311 to 314 for excessive PvP. Excessive PvP? What the fuck is excessive PvP? It can't have just been excessive PvP. Oh, you were talking about Potter? Well, Potter was a naughty boy, right? Potter was naughty. It wasn't excessive PvP. It was excessive ramming, I think. That's what it said on the email? That's bad then. That's bad on CIG. He was a little shit. Hey man, everyone's a little shit at times. But to be fair, if you actually look at the guy's track record from like Elite Dangerous and all the things on that and stuff. Diplomatic wording on pad ramming, yeah. Yeah. The thing is though, like, for me, there's what I love about Star Citizen, like, development is the fact that people do all this shit right now when there's no video game. Which means that by the time we actually get to live, CIG change their ways, right? It's the same with the Alt F4 right? Alt F4 no joke, has been in this game for over 5 years. Since we've had the PU. And not many people have ever really done it. I can't recall any time I was in PvP where somebody Alt F4'd. Only in 2022, some big creator or YouTuber must have made a video saying it's cool to Alt F4 or something. It's the only way I can understand why everyone started doing it this year. But you know what I mean? Now that people are doing it, CIG have had to be like, right, well in 2023 we've got something that solves this out. So again, when you look at people like Potter, yes, takes it to the extreme, that's just character, but also it makes CIG stamp down on things. And I'm quite happy to get to the end, like the release date of this game, where a lot of this stuff has been stamped down well beforehand. Because it means nothing right now. Yes, it's a bit annoying or annoying as fuck, whatever, right? But better to have all these protocols already set in place for when the real shit stirs come to this game. Because you know it'll come. You know that if this game is ever popular and it's not a copium scam that everyone calls it, imagine, right? Imagine this game actually takes off. There's going to be so many worse people than Potter bringing into the game. And you know it's those people that will like cheat in Call of Duty or Battlefield or anything like that. CIG better have a decent anti-cheat engine, all these things. Or an anti-cheat setup. Because it'll be crazy, especially if big content creators come in and you get like an extra 10,000, 20,000 players playing every day. Is ED riddled with cheaters? Oh, that's sad. That is sad. But, to be expected, right? Because they don't really do anything for that game anymore. I always say this, I had a lot of fun in Elite Dangerous before Engineers, and then when Engineers came in, I gave it a shot, and that was what made me stop playing Elite Dangerous. Obviously, I was a Star Citizen backer before Elite Dangerous, but yeah. I'll listen to this one, yeah. We're gonna have to go to Schumann's shortly as well. Shame though the sun's a bit too round. This area is quite flat. AD has a war going on. They reset all the progress because it's too easy. Oh man. If anyone ever resetted like my progression because it was made too easy, I would rage so hard. If it was on like PTU, yeah, I wouldn't care, right? But in a live environment, I hope the derelict sites is near this area. It would be really good then. Especially with all the canyons. We'll also need to go in and check out the new rivers on Microtech, because they're meant to be really like canyon now setting. Which means we could try and do a Mac loop basically. Gen 12, yeah. 318 is meant to have a crap ton of Gen 12 added in. Clouds, all the things like that, so yeah. Very excited to see, because obviously I can't wait until we get to the Vulcan stage API. I would love to see what they can actually push, but I think they won't push too much until there's like more stability. Yeah, I can't wait to actually see what my rig will be like with the Gen 12, so yeah. Also, if we get some proper clouds on Daymar. Gen 12 tier 0 still? Yeah, but with what they were talking in that video though, once they get the optimizing, it'd be so dope. If it helps half as much as Vulcan helped Doom back in the day, it's going to be a huge performance, right? One would hope so. Obviously, you've got Gen 12, you've got Vulcan, and then you've got optimization. But if the game is running like fucking solid 60 FPS in every location before optimization, I'll be happy with that. No joke. I would love the 100 FPS at all times, but realistically, 60 solid frames is really, really good. And I'm talking about where, like, if you're in a fight and it dips down to like under 30 and stuff like that, if it stayed guaranteed at 60, I'd be in heaven with that one. Obviously, if it was a bit more than that, that'd be amazing. Yo, Puppeteer, how you doing, dude? 60, yeah, because we're rocking right now like 32 bosses, so like if I actually slow down, and I'm on 4K ultra wide, so if we actually come in, I've got to actually stop the thing. So we're like 43, right? 46. It should stop the blinking there. So again, 49, 50 FPS not moving on Daymar, and the game looks mint. Now if it would stay at 60 every time I move and doesn't dip, that would do me. That would be amazing if it was the case. I guess that'll bring stability to servers too. Well, I have no idea, right? Yeah, I'm playing at 4K. My resolution is 3840 by 1600, which is an ultra wide, but technically it still counts as 4K. Just because of the pixel density or something like that. Ooh. We're getting missiled, chat. We are getting missiled. Long range missile, maybe? I'm thinking an Eclipse because it's managed to sneak in this far. Let's rack up 5 just in case. Let's see what... Oh, it's closed its wings or opened its wings or whatever. Let's see where we get the trail. There we go. It's a missed razor. Box free on that. Return fire. Dead. There you go. I don't know why that one, Banzai, why did that go down? Spazzing. Alright, okay. What? Hey, Fresh, how you doing? It's alright, dude. It's just auto mod. It's not actually a thing. No, I know what you're meaning. I think it's just trying to avoid somebody saying, obviously, the word that I think it's trying to block, right? Which is obviously a no-no. But yeah, spazzing is fine, man. Like, spaz out. At least over here in Scotland, it's fine. The other word would not be. But we're not going to allow that. Doing good? Doing good, nice. Dude, there's like 2 A2s and a Carrack at Shubin right now. Or at least, let's go and have a see if they're still there. Remember guys, get involved, ! birthday. All you have to do is follow the channel. That's the basic format. Wait till the giveaway is finished. If you don't win anything, you can then unfollow. I don't give a shit. It's just some means of entering. All that jazz. Also, if you're a lurker in the channel, you can use your points as well. Just make sure you sign up beforehand. Takes a wee while to go through. I should actually check here to see. Follow edge. I don't think we actually have a command that does that anymore. Maybe it does. Again, I don't really. I'm one of these content creators. Nutplup. I don't give a shit about your follow time. You know what I mean? It's the same with subscriber times and stuff like that. I generally don't care how long people have been subscribed for. It's cool, like when you see the big numbers. But a viewer is a viewer to me, no matter the time you put in. If you can put in 20 minutes, or 5 minutes, or even 1 minute, all of it is appreciated. Oh, we got NPCs. Slaughterhouse! Fucking carrot called Slaughterhouse just feels wrong. The Hurricane. We could maybe kill. Oh no, it's in the armistice zone as well. An Aurora, a Vanguard, and a Hurricane. There we go. It's shooting at the Carrack.
Target destroyed.
Oh dear. It's still shooting the Carrack as it goes in. God damn it, will you come out of the armistice zone? You sneaky little ships. I want to land without getting rammed by an NPC. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Backstrafe. Backstrafe. Yeah, doing a great job. Backstrafe. Come on. How'd you come? Oh, the final NPC ult out forward. That's where players learn the tactic. Oh. Oh, hello. Interesting, a little Drake. Oh no, it's not, it's Nox. Actually. Little Nox. So the two A2s have gone walkies. Oof, it's bugged. Did it just hit a wall? Come on. Oh, are we 30k'd? No, we're not. We've not 30k'd. Got a feeling it might go that way, right? Don't worry, they'll be able to respawn. Let me just sort this out. I wonder if I could actually take the Carrack. God damn it! How's Nick's doing? Doing very well, dude. We were out on a solo hike yesterday, and he was very well behaved. Very well. Yay! There we go. I always find it sad to see a Crime 5 attack a Crime 5. I don't. I'm not, what's the word? Factionist or colorist, whatever you want to call, or sidist. I just see a player and I just think that everyone deserves to die in a video game. That's just me though. Oh, hello. A Freelancer Max. Alright, well we're gonna have to rack up 4 for this if we're gonna crack it. Might have a... I might have a gunner, who knows? Doubt it. Cruising in. Now we're gonna pre-turn into this because we only got a few minutes. It's actually going pretty slowly. Fox free on that. The 4 going out. We're gonna crack it with that. It flares. It takes one of them at least. Multiples. Oh wait, actually it has a gunner. Holy shit, it's got a gunner. Oh my god, amazing. Wow, that's the first Freelancer max I've ever seen with a gunner. Fucking baller, like. Now, all we have to do is just hide here, though. Hi! If I did. I'll give you massive respect for actually bringing a fucking gunner in a Freelancer. Don't see that very often, chat. And also correctly flared as well. Fucking awesome. That's the kind of shit you want to see in this game. Can I actually sneak on the ship? Maybe I could. A Nova tank. A Nova. All that way. Is the top open on this thing? Ah, damn. Oh my god, it's actually got a gunner. Ooh, it actually has a gunner on the top. Oh my god, it's missing its guns here though. Oh wait, no it's not. It only has one. A very small gun. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Why is there a mini gun, a very small gun attached to it? What the fuckery? Why does it go like... And they're so dinky for size 4. It's only got one though. If you go at the armed zone, I'm gonna kill that as well. Yeah, this is cool, there's a gunner on board. Might be a natural org. What, 2-man org? Interesting. Now there's gone. They're quoting Yoda size no matter. Yeah? You can't get a Nova on this thing. A Nova! There it is here, right? It's just so right as wrong. Oh. A Vandal Blade. Vandal Blade, eh? Let's do this. Looks free on that. We have the cheeky backstrafer, chat. Push away. We've got the wiggly wiggly. Bring it down here. Ah, dear. I'll be so glad when this stops. The wiggly wiggly. Alright, we gotta watch out, because that Nova tank can also fire. Is it size 2? We could have the Nova on this as well. Let's rack down on one. Bring him to that. Turn fire, Foxy on that. Bring it this way. It's gonna be flaring off quite a bit. And return fire. Oh, this could be the Nova. No, that's not the Nova. that ripped through the shield quite hard. Also cockpit as well. And they're right behind us just now. Shift the weight. There we go, shift weighted. We're gonna fire off the size 3, or the size 1, sorry. It's only got 8. So we can definitely deal with that. Return fire on that one. 3 on that. However, we're not getting shield holded now, which is good. That's good. Turn here. Wait till it's 8, alright. Like that. And all I have to do is just get around on this one. It's pretty nosy and a shit ton, like. My blade can't keep up with arrow. Got that sort of situation. I want to see what the Carrack is doing, because obviously we've got the Nova there. This thing's gonna just fire off. It's only got, what, like four missiles left? Let's quickly check out the Carrack. I want to see where that Nova tank is. Also, just in case they get a ballista out and I have to deal with that shit as well. Just quickly fly by here. There's a Nova. Yeah. We got fucking Nova like pre-aiming. That would be a nasty shot, right? Here's the blade. It's gonna fire another missile or keep it close. Blade's trying to cut a corner with the circle here, but it's just gonna fall short. Because again, when it pushes its afterburner, you can just do this, right? And its burst is literally over at that stage. Keep dragging it in. Pulling a Maverick maneuver. Dude, what, with the tank? What, with the tank firing the shell? Star Fox, yeah. I'm still waiting for the tank to fire off more missiles. If it fires missiles, right? I want to see where this one goes from. That's from the blade? Yeah. The blade should be actually out, right? The blade will be out. We got a secondary pilot. Oh, we got another ship coming in. Oh, we got more, chat. We got more. Right, that has to be the blade out. It only has 8 missiles. So we've got an arrow, we've got a Nova, and we've got the blade. Blade should be out. We've got 24 decoys left. You are in danger? I'm not in any danger, dude. Blade can't catch me in the atmosphere, and I'm not sure who the arrow is yet, right? No confirm on the arrow right now. So I've just got a blade literally fucking lagging behind, because unfortunately blade is that. Assessment is required, because I've got a damaged cockpit as well because of fantastic shield holes. That's another thing we need to test in free 18 PTU is shield holes. Apparently they're meant to be fixed, but you know what I mean? Well, look here. Where are you, arrow? So again, this blade, the moment that it gets close to me, it uses all its afterburner, I can disengage with one pump. I'm keeping that good rotation. It just flies around in a circle. You know what I mean? And then we're gone. Blade is nothing towards an arrow. If you want to keep in the straight line, go focus. I gotta find that arrow though. Carrack. Ooh, hydrogen. Maybe the arrow died? Here's the boost, see what I mean? Blade uses all its afterburner to cut the corner. I'm already away from it, right? Well, we can go round for 1,000,000 days in the circle, right? Again, just afterburner here. Look at it. See how it gets drag bind? 1-7, 1-6. We go straight. There we go. 1-6 back, 1-7. This is where, like, again, when you're in fights versus multiple people, or you're trying to, like, assess on things, you don't need to ever, like, fly away 10 kilometers. But if I wanted to show you a straight line, look at that. 3-7, 3-8, 4-0. Blade has no chance at catching an arrow in the straight line. It's the biggest things on it, right? And it'll go high, right? So this blade now will go high here. We cut across. It's going to try and pre-nose a little bit. And again, see how it slips behind? 1-2, 1-4, 1-5, 1-5, blah, 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 blah. It just goes super slow, right? It's only got that strong burst. And it's good in, obviously, space and stuff. And you can see it in corners again around the circle. The thing is, I wish I knew, like, my HP, right? If I had HP, I could tell how badly I'm damaged. And then I pull away. And there we go. So they wasted all their afterburner to try and keep within the circle. And we had to unfortunately be forced out of it and do it this way. But again, Blade literally can't keep up. See, they'll go high. We can go high, right? We can go high, we can go low, whatever. Or we starting doing a fast circle here. Hold up, 500, 600. Hold it like that. He's trying to do normal BFM things. If you're slower than your opponent, high is indeed the right call. Yeah, yeah. Especially if you're in a Gladius, for example. Gladius, you would have to go up so much higher just to get that airspeed up. Would him being a better shot even matter? Like, you'd have to predict where you are in the end. The thing is, he's doing the typical arena commander thing. He's literally back strafing in atmosphere, trying to wiggle to get the nose round, and it's just not a fun engagement for me, so I don't bother with that shit. The moment I see that, you can chase me all you want. I won't engage on somebody that does this shit. Go to Hurston, that blade loses, because it can't do it. But on Daymar, you can still sort of do it, and it's very frustrating. Quickly dive in here, see what we got. Carrick's actually left. Ooh! Carrick has actually left. Is there a standard hotkey for looking back, or do you set it up yourself? Yeah, there is a standard one. It's in cockpit options. Cockpit options. Yeah, it works sometimes though, Hemp. You know what I mean? It works sometimes, dude. Most of the time it doesn't though. Oh, you can! Space Cullet. Fucking sick, dude. That is so good. Thank you so much for that, my man. Can we get a round of applause for Cutlet, please, guys? Also, if I've got another mod, can we get a shout out, please?
Old man, Wiggy is now following.
Thank you for the follow, old man. Appreciate that, dude. Cutlet for the win. I have a feeling that you're going to see a lot more Cartoals and Talons in 318. But it all depends on how they actually have the ballistics set up and stuff. Yeah, 100%. R2 meta? That's a shame. I don't know if I've got any nice skins for the Cartoal. That's awesome? What do you mean awesome? Well, there's gonna be talons and cartools. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, the inventory in prison, yeah. That's a big factor for me, so whenever we go to prison, we can now do the full escape mechanic. And all that jazz. I could try and maybe work out something like that. Alright, okay, dude. Appreciate that, Wicked. The starfish. Well, for me, like, I do like the cartool. I'm more interested in the Santa Kai, personally. But the, I mean, the Santa Kai could be at the start of next year, right? We've got them where they're rendering the videos and stuff, or rendering the images of it. Do I have my lights on? Holy shit, I do. Hey, Salty, how you doing, Chief? Afternoon to you. Again, there's no getting over. I think you might actually see a bit more of the talons then if it was like in hard atmosphere. Carved is really good in Daymar. Who knows? They didn't release any new skins this year, did they? For the Cartool. It's still red or the storm one? Again, we'll play with the ballistics. Have they changed the speed of the ballistics? Like, are they still 700 meters a second, I wonder? It's gonna be a switch of meta. It's like whatever dogfights are gonna be faster, so it's probably not bad. The thing about it is maybe bigger.
Yo, thank you,
Alec, for that, dude. Appreciate the follow. Oh, fuck. Smack my hand off the desk. A hornet. Holy shit. A hornet. Moment. This is the arrow. I'm pretty sure this dude was in an arrow, was it not? Oh, your missiles. IR? Alright, we'll go down to 1. Oh, it's a bug missile. Bug missile! Is it just the IRs? Oh, please, for the love of God, fire another missile. I don't want to hear the beepity boopity boop. There we go, thank you. Ah, faking it. I see. Faking it with an IR and then going in for an EM. Nice, nice. Nice. Shit! What the fuck? Narnia? Holy fuck. Where are you going? Dude, the fight's over here. Yeah. I'm already bored. Keeping at 400, 500, sure, right? Selling. 4.0, boys. And wait for 4.0. Ooh, that's hell to try and find. Arrow's better than Horn in this situation, isn't it? Arrow generally in this situation, yeah. In 4.0 though, who knows, right? Hey Anvil, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in, good morning to you. I don't, sorry I've read that. Bigger ships getting bad about make Make bigger ships getting fucked, yeah. Again, we'll need to see how ballistics work. Again, Inferno, Corsair, Talon, Car2All are probably going to be very, very dangerous against big ships. Again, we'll see. Definitely an atmosphere. A lot better. But in space, those 700 meter second guns in space are not that good. So, yeah. I generally feel that you'll probably see a lot of people still in Gladius dealing with like anti-fighter with what's it called? Repeaters, and then you'll probably see the Talons and Car2Alls with bigger weapons. If they sorted out the countermeasures, I would probably say I would fly Inferno more than anything. It's just the state of missiles right now, right? Man, this guy's still here. Holy shit. Committed. Maybe AFK. Yes, answer. Well, no. People like, what's his name? Not Villet, vampire dude from Ram. I'm trying to remember the name. Lots of V's, right? Loves the Hornet and stuff like that. It would just depend on who it is, right? I mean, that person in the Hornet wasn't missing. Vashkan, that's it. Thank you. Yeah. It's on the 26th, but thank you, Wiggy. The Hornet pilot was able to get on shot, but obviously when you slip in under these things, like when you run out of afterburn on the Hornet, it's very difficult for somebody to deal with that, right? The Ares has got one of the best cockpits, I feel. That's why I would love to see like a light or medium fighter from Ares. You think the Saber would be the best medium fighter for Atmos fights like this? Not currently right now, hoovering. If you take a Saber to Hurston, it's insane. It's so good. It's faster than a Blade. It turns better than a Gladius and stuff like that. It's got more damage to deal with certain ships. Car2Alls can't outturn it on Hurston Atmosphere. It's so powerful then, and that's when you actually get to see a glimpse of stability, right? Because obviously the Gladius and the Arrow still can get behind a Saber in these atmospheres, but you can't do the wiggle backstrafe, you know, kind of mentality. And that's what I'm hoping to see with 4.0 flight in general, is that we will get to the point where it's more about the turns and the outsmarting somebody instead of just going, all right, well, they're getting around on me, let me just backstrafe and just spin around like this, right? Because that's the common thing that you see. It's like somebody will just backstrafe and do this, right? And you can see how fast I can go by going backwards. But the thing is though, when you reverse in this game, or when you even fall backwards, you use 50% less afterburner than somebody pushing forward. So whoever's going forward is always at a disadvantage in Star Citizen right now. CIG are flipping this around for 4.0, where the disadvantage is trying to go backwards, the advantage is going forward. The wiggle thing is basically, you know how you've got like a pip? You can make it like bounce up, bounce left, bounce right, by just literally doing like an upstrafe, left. So you basically upstrafe, left strafe, or roll, depending on what you need to do. And you can see here, like, I can actually make my, like, if I go like this, my pip is now extended out massively on my ship. So when you're in space, by literally doing a few little things, or tricording basically, you can make your pip do this. Wiggle around, right? And that's normally from a lot of backstrafing, upstrafing, left strafing, all that stuff at the same time. Using main engine should always cost less energy than trying to boost. You know what I would love to see, Bana? I would love to see afterburner going forward on the main engine use hydrogen, so you could permanently burn it And then the boost bar that we've got is like, see that boost bar? That would just be for maneuvering thrusters. I would love this. But again, when we get to 4.0, just expect to, when you see a lot of people going backwards in fights, for me, I just can't be bothered with it, right? There's nothing worse than seeing a ship trying to get back on the front of your screen by going backwards or up and stuff like that. And within 4.0, this stops this backstrafing gameplay that's in the game right now. It's dreadful. Because again, you get punished for going forwards in this game. It's not necessarily like the mentality of going backwards, it's the fact that somebody going backwards or strafing backwards, falling backwards, even in atmosphere, if you fall backwards, you use, like say for example I come here and I start falling backwards, I use 50% less afterburner than somebody going forward. And that's the current state of the game right now. So it's not necessarily that I have a problem with people backstrafing in general, like use it to slow down, it's the fact that they have the advantage over me because of it. And CIG are flipping this around in 4.0 flight, or whenever we get it, right? Where basically when you go backwards, you're going to be very slow and sluggish, but when you're going forward, you're going to have more precision. Which means instead of this gameplay that you have in space right now, which is like this, hard atmosphere is more the kind of thing, where turns like this are going to matter, where when you merge into people, you're coming in like that instead of going, oh, just, you know, pre-nose. Pre-nosing will go out the window in 4.0 because you will actually gimp yourself pre-nosing into the fight. You'll have to go into a merge, go horizontal, vertical, and then get into the fight, you know? And I can't wait for that. I think that will be sick when that happens. Oh man, this guy is fucking keen, like. Awesome. Alright. Let's bring it down. Yeah, let's slow it right down. We're booming and zooming around too much. Turn in here. Give a little pressure. Alright. See, look. High speed. 2K. Pushing in now. So they'll have to burn it here. And we're gonna cut the circle. Nicely here. And now we're in sort of like a right circle at this point. See how they have to break off because they're a Hornet? This is the good stuff right here. Then they'll try to go a little bit back strafing. We're gonna turn it around. Get our afterburner here. Also, my guns don't seem to be wanting to regen too much. Yep. Alright, let's get resources, because it's getting too fast, too furious, yada yada yada. Again, the whole fucking hitting like 600-700 meters a second continuously. They're now 10k. 10k. 11k. You know what I mean? Like, this is the crazy thing, is that you don't have to always fly away 10k to get your stuff back, right? You just don't. So here's gonna be the missile. It'll be an EM, right? There's the EM, we'll flare it off. Oh. Well, look at that, chat. Literally flew past us in a minute. Flare didn't go off? No, flares don't go off some of the time. Watch this. Watch the radar if you can. So the missile actually hit the ground and then bounced back on me and killed me. Which is pretty cool, right? Not meant to do that, but that's cool. Good on the Hornet, right? Lags. It could be whatever, man. You know? That's server hiccups, Banzai. So for example, if you Say for example you're firing off a flare and the missile doesn't get deteriorated away. This is with all missiles, by the way. It's normally because of servers, right? Because of server. That's all. But the fact is that the missile hit the ground. You see it on the radar? The missile hit the ground. That's why I didn't react to it. And then it fucking bounced back off the ground and smacked into me. Was it tied to shit servers? Yeah. Again, apparently they've done some... Oh, fuck. They've apparently done some work in 3.18 for missiles. Not just for EMs, but IRs and cross-section are a little bit better, so yeah. It sucks, but at the end of the day, Banzai, you know, that's just the game, dude. Most of the time it works, like 90%. I did pre-flare. Anvil. It's just flares so there's literally a time where flares, it doesn't matter how many flares, you can fire out all 48 flares at once and it won't do a goddamn thing. The server just doesn't recognize that you've actually flared. Because I still had flares in the air. It'll come together, I mean, yeah, exactly. You've seen me dodge missiles all the time, right? Earlier on today. You can't do anything about it, sadly. It's just one of these things. Hopefully CS is useful again. I think different strategies should apply to different, Again, I really would love to see difference in, what's it called? Like, flares, for example. Like in DCS World, you can, or like other video games, you can take away the missiles. Or not the missiles, sorry. You can take away the, like, chaff and basically go all flares. I would love to see that in the future, right? How long before you hit the pre-flare? This new concept to me. Flare before the missiles even launch, when you're locked. That's what I was doing. 2-5. But when I went for the flares afterwards, Anvil, it didn't register. That's why the missile just literally kept coming to. I had 4 flares already selected. I could literally launch all my flares, it wouldn't matter. It doesn't break the lock, it slows the lock down, hoovering. Slows the lock down. When the flares are in the air, it sort of gives you the ability to not be close range missiled and stuff like that. That's what pre-flaring's about. But we had flares in the air. And then when the missile was fired, I fired off a correct countermeasure to it. It's just the server goes, no, I didn't see shit, right? And there's nothing you can do about that. That's where, this is where, like, this situation, you can't do any shit about it. It's just game. Game right now, sadly. They need to do a massive rework on missiles, but it's more servers, to be honest. Think of it, every flare has EM value of its own, certain numbers will match it. Yeah, exactly, huh? Again, it was only a size 1. Because of the distance being locked and stuff like that. Like I said, I could fire off every flare, it wouldn't have saved me in that situation. The missile actually bounced off the ground and hit me. That's the big thing to it. Yeah. That's why I don't care, dude. You know? Dude's in a Hornet, like, needs all the advantages possible for flying such a rust bucket in the current state of the game. However, I think Hornets and Sabres and stuff will be top used ships very shortly when they change it. Oh yeah. The biggest missile or that sort of arm system is the Ballista Torp. That thing just spins around, and you gotta be very lucky if you can flare that one off. Oh, I wonder if losing mobiGlass bug is in 3.18.
Red Monster Ask is now following.
Oh, Red Monster, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. When master modes come in, 2-man hurricanes are gonna be... Dude, I can't wait to actually have like a reason to fly around in a hurricane or a Scorpius. Like if they fix the countermeasure system and yeah, we get master modes. Yeah. That's all good, Red Monster. How you doing today, dude? The reason why I leave server, by the way, is so I don't lose my mobiGlas. Because if I killed myself in that server, I guarantee I'd lose my mobiGlas and I have to leave anyway. Imagine a 2-man hurricane with ballistics. It all depends on where they go with ballistics, right? Ballistics should be scary, but ballistics also can't do a long battle, and that's what it needs to be. Or they need to mean where it has plenty of ammo, but then it has to nerf the damage, right? That's just it. Well, the thing is though, the cane right now, Anvil, is super fast. That's why, like when I was saying with Detox's video, I don't know why I chose the Sentinel over a second Hurricane. Because the Hurricane literally is one of the fastest things in atmosphere in a straight line. Arrows can't even outrun it. Sabers can't outrun it in a straight line. Sentinel is just an absolute piece of shit in atmosphere. So for the current start, like, I would have gone for the Hurricane. And it would have been much better anti-fighter flak. And then the other team chose the Harbinger. It's like... banking on missiles. Yeah, Vanguards are sadly useless right now. Working through that Friday funk. Nice. Do you guys know when the live Star Citizen Live is going? Because we're definitely going to be watching that. Also, we're like 3 hours and a half, so I'm going to get out of prison. Oh no, he's actually sleeping right now. Nyx will need out soon. Harbinger is one of the prettiest goddamn ships. I mean, it is nice looking, yeah. It's not my favorite. I think so in 40 minutes? Ah, nice. Thank you, Lefty. Appreciate that. Well, you say it's designed for aero, but if you actually look at the weight of the Vanguard, if CIG ever actually make a weight mechanic, yeah, the Vanguard is ridiculously heavy for what it's actually size-wise. So you might find it might actually be slower in atmosphere in the future if they add that in, because weight isn't considered at all. Ah, man, I always forget it's this way. Oh, it's great at SAM speed in atmosphere? Not really. It's literally heavy, yeah. Ah, nice, thank you, Lefty. Yeah, I really want to watch this one, because this is going to explain some 4-0 gameplay, or what they've done since CitizenCon. So we'll get some answers, finally. It's going to be really good. Well, the F-14 doesn't weigh 240 tons, though, does it? It failed. Alright, somebody's on this one. I'll quickly change to a different region. I wonder if, since it's road to 4.0, will we see the MMM before Pyro? I doubt it. I really doubt it. I don't think we'll see the Man of Merchantman.
Gara 2779 is now following.
Oh, master modes. Oh yeah. They said sorry, I thought you were talking about Merchantman. They said that master modes could be in earlier than 4.0, yeah. Because you gotta remember, 4.0 is just the idea of getting pyro and going to the next stuff. But the new flight system could be in 3.19, it could be in 3.20 for all we know, yeah?
Hello and welcome. You have been placed in a Klesher rehabilitation facility for violation of local law.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released.
The fucking FPS in here, 60.
Good luck back in the world.
God damn it, look at the FPS. What a difference. See it flying next to Hornet, the thing is massive. Are you talking about the Vanguard? This is smooth. What a server. Ah, thank you, Gara. Make sure you do ! birthday, dude, and get involved in our birthday giveaway. We've got like Carrack and stuff like that all up for grabs. I only do giveaways every 6 months, and CIG have given me a lot of swag to give you guys, like Corsair, Cutlass, and all that jazz. Oh, sorry, still talking about real life planes. Tomcat next to a horse. Oh, right, okay, sorry. Yeah. Master modes is a big game change to Star Citizen. How you guys were fighting in hard atmosphere, Anvil, expect that in space. Where it's not about you being able to go to high speed to survive. It's about going, like I was suggesting to you, use afterburn to make sure that you have always the ability to pull away. Then shields not fluctuating and stuff like that, you know? That's what I expect to see from 4.0 flight stuff. Just instead of you just able to go high speed, a little bit more thought in things. Hopefully they do some missile changes, hopefully they do some weapon changes, some balancing, shield changes, all these sort of things that need to be done. But more importantly, it's a stepping stone in the right position. Because right now, PvP, unless you're in hard atmosphere, is just cancer. Absolute cancer in this game. Because everyone literally has the ability to disengage. You know, you could see with that fight with the Hornet, right? The shields of the Hornet are down, it thinks it's going to die, it flew away 10 kilometers before coming back for me. You only need to go 2 kilometers away from somebody. It's the fact that you have the ability to do so. It's not that I blame a player for doing it, it's the fact that you literally have, you know, the power to do it. Hey Marcus, how you doing, Chief? Dang it, Twitch, I want my emotes already? What do you mean emotes? Dude, I hear somebody strafing with ballistics above me. I wonder if somebody's trying to escape prison? I just fucking heard another ship fly by. There's a lot of cool stuff going on above. Yeah, it takes a single button to thing, yeah. Again, it's why you never see me fight in space, Anvil. I just hate it. I even hate combat in Daymar now. I would rather go to Hurston, but it's just such a mission every time like a server is not popping off. Actually, you know what? We got 40 minutes. We'll leave here. And then I think after this live stuff, we'll go to Hurston with Saber. Do some PvP there. Crime 5. I'm pretty sure I can get out of jail and Crime 5 again before live goes off. Or I'll do it whilst we're here. Last week I escaped prison in the Ursa and waited for a friend, but damn burnt down, just got to my mark and go, yeah. Because it pops up, right? Somebody's escaping prison, you quickly dive down to grab them. No, I want to get my crime stat back, because I'm... Jax, Friday for Jax is a bad thing, so when I finish today, I'll most likely have to download the React that we did earlier today myself and upload it myself to get it out tonight. But we'll see. I might just see if Jack can do it tomorrow. Alright. How you doing, Jimmy? Oh my god, that wasn't my depth. Alright. Couple more depths to go. No, that was somebody else's mission. Oh, woman, is that the bugged one? I think that's what they were talking about in the patch notes for 3.18. Fixing the bugs on these things. Oh, I don't blame you, dude. Literally, I was saying this earlier on in today, I absolutely loved playing Elite Dangerous. Like, obviously, I'm a Star Citizen backer first, all the way from 2012, but I actually got lifetime expansions for Elite Dangerous, and the moment that we got Engineers, I quit the game. Like, I hated Engineers, I hated the idea of it, and then when I saw what they were doing for, what's it called? Odyssey. It just felt like literally Mickey Mouse and fucking Pixar fucked each other to make an FPS game. It just looks so bad. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people are starting to come over from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen because you got a better chance at a decent video game since it's not out yet than you do Elite Dangerous. They seem to have just given up on that whole thing, which is quite sad actually. But to be fair, when they started using the Elite Dangerous money to build their fucking zoo game or whatever it is, that should have been the biggest hint. Hey, and thank you very much for the follow, dude.
Reduce time on your sentence. Isn't that great?
You really enjoyed Horizons though? Yeah. The engineer stuff just, nah. It broke me on that one. How much merits do we have? 20. We might be able to leave on that. Doubt it though. Quickly find another server. The zoo game, yeah, they built the roller coaster zoo game, whatever it was called. They used the money from Elite Dangerous to fund it. I thought that was pretty shitty, actually. That's it, Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo, yeah. Never played them. It sounds like there's a phone ringing at your place. I freak out. It doesn't really sound like a ringtone, but yeah, maybe it does. Yeah. Well, not the devs. They used Elite Dangerous money to fund the Planet game, Zayman. That's the biggest thing that I had, right? Yeah, but you've also got to look at it this way, Graphic, that yes, you are using SC funds to get Squadron 40 uplink, but all the assets in Squadron 42 go into Star Citizen as well. Right? That's a big difference. That's a big difference to me. If you're building two games and one game, literally all the assets out of one game goes into the second game, I'm fine for that. Use the money for whatever, because it's not wasted development as far as I'm concerned. It's not wasted. Funny how we always got somebody running backwards, like. I don't know, Redbeard. Again, like, I don't play those games myself, so it's like, meh. I really need just like a fucking small depth one. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. I want to try and get a short depth. I only need 5K. Did they make the Jurassic Park games as well? The company, anyway, right? Could do this. Tiny little ball of fluff beside me. But yeah, I never look at the Star Citizen money being wasted on Squadron 42. It's just more their priority is the one that stings. Come on, give me a depth 5. Just a depth 5. Oh no, yeah. Something like that. that's way too high. Man, nice FPS in Klesha right now. I really wish the staircase like this didn't have like that, right? This weird let go here and you slide all the way down the staircase. A few people in prison, eh? 52 minutes, yeah. See, this is why I just need a short one. Apparently, like in 3.18, there's gonna be like NPCs that you can mug and steal their ore or whatever, their merits to escape. That's pretty cool.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Also, this thing needs to be self. This shouldn't be like a shared mission or like a global mission. This should just be a personal mission. It's so frustrating that when somebody's running this mission before you, that they can accept it, right? And you get them all the way down, and then suddenly, you know, it cancels it. Oh, it's broken. It could be broken. Ooh. Also, Noxton, how you doing today, dude? The world is mine. Can somebody let me know if the Star Citizen live show goes up? I don't catch it myself. Man, this server's taking ages to load. Brand new server? Ooh. Come on, just a short depth, please.
Hello and welcome. You have been placed in a Klesha rehabilitation facility for violation of local law.
Yeah, look at the FPS. 70. 67. Holy crap. No contracts for you? Yeah. Sadly. However, fucking solid FPS though. Yeah, it's dipping down now, but Yeah, interesting. No more missions. Oh, there we go. Please be at that 5. Ha! There we go. Thank you. Need to get some food later on.
Blasty Macnasty just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you very much, Blasty, dropping that 5 bomb down. Appreciate that, dude. I've got no notification on who it's gone to yet. Why? There we go. We've got Reaper, Denister, Evil, Darkwing, and Bat Kyoto. Bat Yuko. And Kittyman as well. I've got no other information on that, sadly. Why? Yeah, I don't have anything else apart from the names. Boo. Maybe it's Twitch is in. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, sir. That puts us very much closer. At 150, guys, we unlock the next code. The next code. It was like you paid 45 to get out of jail faster. Well, I've got an alt account. I've got an alt account that I sit in jail. I just don't do any merit farming because jail's been broken. And normally I actually like doing the mechanic of it just escaping. You need to buy an alt account? Well, I should have done it like... actually no, coming up for Christmas, the Luminara, whatever it's called. That's actually the best time to get an alt account because apparently they're giving a LTI Argo again if you use somebody's referral. Obviously exclamation mark RDF if you want to help out. See if they also got discount, like especially with the what's it called IEE, they had like 30% off. But just remember that you need to leave the character in prison if you're doing a prison character. Right, here we go.
Due to your recent actions, we've reduced time on your sentence.
Lovely.
Isn't that great? Congratulations. You have completed your...
Right. I think we're on an EU server. Ooh, the lolly. Yeah, he's flat out for the count. Alright. We leave jail. We get to Grim Hex. We get the Eclipse. We go and nuke some hammerheads for some money. And then, yeah.
And the SMM is now following.
Thank you, Andy. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, well, it's coming up very shortly. No Hurst and Saberine? Well, I've got to get a crime stat first, Hooverin. And the fastest way is to either do like a bunker and shoot up NPCs. Takes like 2 bunkers to achieve that. Or I quickly go in the Eclipse and do like 5 missions and get crime 5. Because the idea is also, I mean, I could just go straight for it, right? But what are the chances of me finding enough targets to get crime 5 on one go? Yeah, but that's the last thing I want to do in a saber, dude. Last thing I want to do is be in space in a saber. Cutter Holiday Starter Pack, limited time offer until January. I think it's a good deal. Yeah, but hold until the 11th of December. Because if you actually use somebody's referral code, or you're creating an alt, you can get an Argo with LTI, Argo Cargo, basically. So I wouldn't buy any starter pack just now. I would wait until they start the referral thing on. And just create another account. Since you're gonna be... like, you always want to have a secondary account, I feel, in this game. Just so you can do other things. If you imagine, right? Imagine this. You go into Pyro and you're deep in Pyro and then you just want to go and do some mining in Stanton. It's going to take you like 30 minutes to an hour to get back through, get your ship, all that stuff. Sometimes you just want to jump into another account, right? And just start mining that way. That's how I played EVE Online quite a bit. Like, if I was busy doing one thing with one account, I would literally swap over or have it running in the background and do other things like logistic running, missions, all those sort of things. Choose this song. Oh, you got it from Ash? Nice. Alright. That's Nick's woken up. So I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break, guys. Let Nick's out. And then I'm going to... we'll get ready for the actual stream thing. But then your alt account has the money? Yeah, but you can just send the money to your other account, though. Right? Whenever I've got money on my alt right now, I just send it to my main. Always have a combat character in null and just random Care Bear and hides it. Yep, that's what I do. Hey, yeah, buddy. You want to get out? Alright, let's move. Right, I'm gonna quickly let him out, champ. Let the little pup out. And then we'll get our Crime 5 and stuff like that. Yeah. I could understand your way of thinking if they hadn't added it in. Now, if they make it where you can't do it through the gate, like solar system to solar system, I would actually like that personally. I would like it where even though you use alts, if you have to send the alt money, it has to be in the same solar system, right? Under the same comray or something. Which means that if you're a naughty pirate, you know what I mean? Like, you can get in a lot of trouble and stuff. Anywho, I'm gonna quickly leave you for 2 minutes, guys, whilst I go for a bio break. Back in a sec. I was gonna let Nyx out. All right. Ooh. Stay. All right. Need to spawn the wee cheeky Eclipse.
Strong bearded creed just subscribed. Big Ush.
Big Ush to you as well, dude. How you doing, Chief? Thank you so much for that resub. 17 months, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected system.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That puts us up to 116.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the alt.
Your alt 4? Again, for me, my alt will be more like a logical or logistics runner, basically. Maybe if I want to check a market in another solar system and I don't want to move my main until like 100% confirmed or something like that. Who knows, right? Who knows? By the way, isn't the Argo referral program running from yesterday? I thought it was from the 11th. Maybe it is. Let me have a look. Oh. Is it already? Bang bang. Oh, I should really a bit more than that, right? January the 10th, starting tomorrow. Oh, wait, no. Oh! Yeah, today. Or... Nice. Alright, cool. Yeah, it is on. Cool. I'm actually gonna go here and see if anyone's used my referral. Woo! Oh man, we got a lot of referrals. Nobody's used it yet though. Ooh. Awesome, cool. And also we got this here. Alright, it's just on the main page. Alright, I don't need a bit more of them. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, you can already get it. So if there's a discounted count, yeah, I should go for that. Who keeps locking me? Jeez. What do we got here? A blade. Chana. Can this thing actually... Nope, it definitely can't. I thought it could. It's too big. An arrow. Instant 900 meters a second. I wonder if this thing will actually be able to do that again. In 4.0, the acceleration. Maybe it would with QCM, right? Oh my god, it's lagging out. Ugh. Herr Vader. How you doing, dude?
Oh yeah.
Rhymes that. Oh no. We're going. Holy shit. Oh yeah. Didn't need to go here. Ah, Star Citizen has gone live. Quickly start this off then. Four minutes, chat. I can get a mission then. I've never done a live reaction, which will be interesting. Oh man, might as well kill that. Shush. Too close. Rhyme free. It's in the game. Oh. What's that one? Ooh, it's lightning. Strike. There we go. Alright. That brings us up to crime 4 at least. And what we'll do now, sadly, is we'll do this. Because we're gonna get ready for Inside Star Citizen, which starts in 3 minutes, chat. This is something I'm really interested in, because this is going to be with Yogi and the team. We'll do a live reaction, or at least attempt to. I will try. I'm interested to see how this works out. Alright. So this will be a reaction for Inside Star Citizen Live, whatever it's called. This is with the vet team. So definitely looking forward to seeing how this one will actually go. Especially as we've not heard anything from since CitizenCon. Well, a few bits and bobs in the actual spectrum. Yogi's been amazing helping out and, you know, explaining it to the best. But this is definitely where we're going to see it live and get an actual proper feedback onto it. So we're going to go in at 2 minutes, and obviously this will be where you can speed it up if you want to and stuff like that. I'm definitely going to have to change that chat thing. It keeps bugging up too much whenever we change scene. It like totally freezes out for some reason. I don't know why though. To the future. Hey Josek, free climb. Welcome in, guys. So yeah, this is the first time I've ever done a... To be honest, it's the first time I've watched a live show in a very long time. Because normally I would watch Noobifier's video, and we'll most likely do a react on Noobifier's video afterwards, because he always sums it up, and yeah, it's how I like to get my information really snappy, really fast. And these things are normally an hour long. And you can't pause it as well, so I'm gonna have to talk over them. But this is something that, for me, 4.0 flight, the way it behaves and stuff like that for us in the future is so important to me. Because I've been in a rut for a long time with Star Citizen, where PvP just doesn't feel good, it's janky, it's buggy. Most of the time when you're winning a fight, somebody flies away. When I'm losing a fight, I fly away. It might bring a bit more of a self-awareness to the game a little bit more on what you're doing, not just charge in and die in a fire, right? Here we go. I hope they're on time. I remember watching one live show where it was like 30 minutes late or something like that. A good way to start the weekend, that's for sure. Oh, too soon. I spoke too soon, chat. Pyro will bring the force back to more balance soon. It might do. There we go. Nice, it's coming alive.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and Star Citizen Live is where we take an hour out of the end of our week and we chat with our CIG developers and staff, talking about the folks and the way that we make our video games each and every week.
We'll do it
on
together.
today's show,
Doing it
we
live.
have members from the vehicle feature team, Richard Towler and Yogi Kladon, to discuss a follow-up to their recent CitizenCon presentation. So without further ado, we're just going to jump right into it this week. Rich, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm great, thanks. It's great to be here. It's great. It's great set. It's my first time on here, so.
It's your first time with the new talk show setup, right?
It's great.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yogi, you're joining us from Frankfurt. Say hi.
Well, from my work office, yes. Practically from Frankfurt. Not quite Frankfurt, but yes. Hi.
Is it as cool as my spaceship?
No, I don't think so. All I have is like this little picture here behind me. Other than this, nothing spacey here.
But you do have the Pico Yoda. Show me the Pico Yoda real quick.
Oh, Pico Yoda.
Going?
Well, I've got
You're showing this.
Pico. So there's Pico, right? And there's Yoda, and they're good friends, and they're swapping like clothes and all that. So, yeah.
All right. So Yogi was showing that off before we started the show. So let's jump into it. We are at CitizenCon this year. We did our kind of our typical vehicle feature experience segment where we talk about the evolution, the continuing evolution of our flight combat. And this year we announced master modes, which was a pretty dramatic change to the way that our single seat ships, our dogfighters, whatnot, are going to handle in the verse. It's currently in testing right now under the Squadron 42 branch. Without rehashing the entire presentation, for folks who maybe haven't seen it, what is Master Modes? Who wants to take it?
I'll take it.
Okay.
So Master Modes is basically our way of fixing the combat in the game, but also allowing the ship experience and the ship roles to kind of fulfill themselves. So early on in the combat, we tried several things which the community knows about. We tried to patch on things to help combat, to help fix it, and none of them really worked. So we looked at what's the fundamental problem with the kind of combat and the ship geometry that we have in the game right now, and the common denominator was speed. But we didn't want to come up with a way which was, right, let's just blanket cap the speed, because if you go too fast, it breaks the game. We just didn't want to do like an overall-arching kind of cap. Because there's still so many things you do in Star Citizen beyond combat. You spend a lot of time traveling from A to B, and the distances we have in the game are crazy. We travel millions of kilometers all the time in the game.
I do want to clarify, when you say speed, you're saying high speed.
Yes, high speed.
Too much speed.
Yes.
There's too much speed.
From a layman's perspective, from an outsider's perspective, for those of us who watch racing and watch combat movies like Top Gun and everything, more speed seems to be a good thing. It seems to be the thing that makes stuff exciting, makes stuff visceral. Everybody likes, bobbing and weaving through canyons as fast as possible. But you're saying too much speed actually hurts the combat experience.
Yes, yeah. So if you're traveling very quickly, the distances you cover in that amount of time become really large. So if you're having a dogfight with someone and you're flying at 1,000 meters per second, within a very short amount of time, you could be 3 or 4 kilometers away from your target if you've turned around, and then you're flying back towards each other, and then you basically repeat the action, and you just end up firing at the nose of your opponent. And that's not really fun, because you don't get, it makes it really hard to balance, it makes it really hard for the weapons to make a difference, the different types of weapons we have in the game. So the goal for this was to bring the combat closer, and to make it much more about kind of outmaneuvering your opponent. So if you can get the edge on your opponent and you're trying to do this and that, move around each other.
Holy crap! I've been doing that on the stream. Ever since CitizenCon, I keep doing this to you guys. They watch me! Yay!
And those things will be an advantage, but also be disadvantages too. But
I bet you they don't watch me at all.
Those moments where you really engage in combat and it becomes about outmaneuvering your opponent rather than
it sounds good, man.
Slingshot kind of
on paper and vocal. It sounds really, really good.
And
I
so
hope
we're doing this by introducing what master modes are basically two different operational states for the vehicle.
You want people to be able to go fast, just not in combat. That's what the master modes is pretty much shifting around.
The one state is basically your combat mode. We're still like talking about whether it's should be like standard control mode or actual just combat mode. This is the mode in which you do the majority of your gameplay, and like you're gonna do all the combat stuff. You're probably gonna do mining in that as well.
That's a really cool picture,
and the other mode, which you swap your ship into, it was called QCM in our presentation recently. We're just gonna call it NAF mode because it's more descriptive name for it. And this one allows you to use your quantum mode, and it allows you to unlock the high velocities, but it makes your ship very, very vulnerable in terms of like there won't be shields or weapons working during the time.
I love this idea, by the way.
Basically, that is
the idea of where if you want to go fast and furious, you've got to lose something to achieve that.
Apart from each other.
Right now, you've never been able to do it.
Be like high performant and dangerous, or you can be fast, right? And travel and navigate around the verse, but you can't do it both at the same time.
So good.
So that's where we are currently right now in the Squadron 42 branch. But like you mentioned before, that we've known about this issue for a while. We identified this issue, a while back. Folks who have been watching our broadcasts and seeing you on shows over the years are very familiar with hearing this refrain that we got to fix speed. What are some of the things that we tried before this that didn't work? Like take me on a journey. What were the other things we tried to fix before we got to master modes?
So we tried like nerfing things based upon the speed of the ship. So we tried some stuff with shields, I think, at the time, and just trying to make the tuning work as well. It's like we looked at what we needed to get from the ships as well, and we just couldn't. Like nothing really felt right in what we were trying to do. It just felt like we were solving one problem over here, but it was creating another problem.
This is the biggest thing, right?
And that's the real difficulty with this problem. Was
you're constantly going round in circles until you just go right.
I'm not going to say
we need to scrap everything,
but it solved the majority of issues without
sort of
really causing another problem, which was the kind of loop we got
exactly.
into
They tried to bring the drift in
and the weapons and stuff,
which worked to a certain degree,
we always
but
created another problem with what we were trying to solve.
It was either everyone was too agile in one direction. Yo, Scantos, how you doing? Happy Friday. It was.
I saw somebody.
You move too much or too little, right?
Just a day or two ago, about somebody was saying that master modes aren't even in Squadron 42 yet. They're not actively in testing. They are in Squadron 42. They are actively in testing. They are working now.
Yes. And we've been testing this for months now. So it's been actively in the game. We've been play testing ourselves on our own team, but we've also been testing we've also been put out there, to the general studio as well. So we've definitely been in a really good feedback loop, and we're kind of really excited about that because the internal results for us have been really good and really positive.
Just so folks can get a timeline in their heads, for all the folks who make their streams and their videos and everything. How long ago did master modes? How long ago did the idea for master modes happen?
I think we're talking a good year and a half ago.
Nice. Good.
I think it was.
So pretty much, it's like
really kind of
the team have tried
to problems, and we need a way out of that problem.
They've tried to fix previous issues from previous developers that were part of CIG, and my God, they've tried, right?
But then it's like,
I think what I love about this is what Richard's saying is they've finally gone, we can't fix the crap that was previously done. It just doesn't work in this game. Let's make our own system. And I think that's a really, really cool thing.
How we're going to make this work, because we've got this problem. If we limit speed, we've got this problem. What's the overarching solution to this?
So you said a year and a half ago. Was this a eureka-like moment? Is this one of those things where somebody was just in a meeting and they're like, holy crap, I got it? Or was this a contested issue?
CIG should sell that marble effect
first, or how did this come about?
Coasters. I would love a coaster like that.
What was this like when this was coming up?
It was interesting because we were never going to be able to stop the speed. the high speeds in the game. So we knew we had that problem. And I
speeds
would
are
say it was
fine.
a sort of a eureka moment.
High speeds are fine.
Just
not in combat
trying to get this
because the server can't deal with it.
So it's kind of like, yes, we've got a really cool idea. Oh, but you know,
I would have just nerfed tracking until you get slower speeds. So maybe I would imagine they've tried pretty much everything.
Well, you had a problem.
Eventually down the line, you have to go.
The game approved.
This doesn't work.
Yeah, it was more like
we're going to spend years doing it or trying to fix it. It's easier just to start all over again.
Break racing. It wasn't going to break man. It was going to break all the other systems we have in the game because it's so fundamental to the way ships work. Because it, you know, because you.
It's just a plate that attached to the laptop. That's sick, man. So they could make a coaster of it.
You know, we've got navigation mode where these systems work, and it's
a little tea tray.
Fundamental change to the game. It had
I would buy a tea set looking like that.
You know, which is never easy. You know, because everyone is trying to look after
display, Jimmy. They can change. It's literally like in game.
So we, you know, it was definitely a challenge.
It's like a full fucking screen, dude. It's so cool.
This is gonna be.
I think it's a projector though.
I have to imagine part of the reason why it's not immediately into the persistent universe because it has
panel stuff that you can buy. I remember Zeman talking to me about
gameplay features you're talking about.
Yeah, so it's quite a challenging feature to develop because one, it's going to squadron first, so it's a single player focus first on in terms of getting this through. But we've also had to to move it to the PU, it needs to be fully developed for the multiplayer, and also due to the you know, and also due to the resources, we have to, you know, we are dependent on the dam streams as well, and because of the squadron focus, the dam streams have been prioritized, and it's where this fits within that as well.
What's the testing been like, Yogi?
Testing? Well, so as you said, there was like no eureka moment, right? Like usually when we develop like stuff like that, we're going step by step in
that was
our
a good reaction.
processes. It was easy to identify that slow speed combat works a lot better simply by limiting the velocities ourselves, right? Like suddenly like the geometry and so on looked a lot better.
You go to Hurston, you go to Microtech.
So when you say
PvP,
testing, it actually covers
so
quite a lot of time from like
so you just look at how that works in that atmosphere, bring it into space, change it a little bit, and you've got fantastic gameplay.
When you go above boost and so on, right? Because what never felt good was, for example, just boosting to your maximum SEM velocity and then being stuck there, being stuck in that.
Yeah.
And that maximum velocity in all directions was one of the problems. Why
I did like drifting at 2 kms though in a 600i through the asteroid belt of Yellow. Just want to point that out. That was sick.
Any interesting tactics. So and so we slowly went and like adding stuff like the post boost or the above SEM boost boundaries and all that, making sure that the boost is applied in a non-spheric way, but it's actually more egg-shaped. So you basically when you boost backwards, you burn a lot more energy than you go forward, which just forces you to go to your target and turn around and all these things like we just went through step by step. I mean, it's not like we're like living under a rock or so. Like we read and watch YouTube videos of like so many backers or players, I should say. And there's like hours and hours of like dogfighting analysis and like we looked through it all and like a lot of these points were actually true. So so we kind of like build our requirement.
What was that headset? Voice sounds crisp. I don't know what headset he's got, to be honest.
And, testing is basically we have testing
slots. It looks like a Rocat.
Sometimes, like last 2 weeks were horrible in this regard.
It's Corsair.
We're just like crashing on
some
other parts.
I don't know why I'm turning my head. It's a Corsair headset.
But we just test the game every week with our PET friends.
Corsair Void,
so it's like Bayer's team. And then
it's a Corsair.
Went to there, and we knew we were on the right track.
Shame we didn't turn autofocus off.
At some point, we were like. It was like a couple of months ago. We were like just fighting with masterminds
that's pretty
around.
Crisp.
And one of the PT guys was critical about one specific aspect. It wasn't really important, right? And then I was a little bit insecure. Just asked, but do you like the master mode system in general? And they were like, oh yes, of course we like it. Yeah. Right. So this gives us like enough confidence to know that we're on the right track.
I really like the way master mode is.
Works, right? We just like slowly go step by step.
For me, I want to actually be able to dogfight and not play an FPS shooter. You know.
So,
he's got a tracker that is wireless. That's what the antenna is.
Dive into some of the specifics about stuff. since the presentation, folks have had a lot of questions. We've seen tons of questions in Spectrum and those YouTube videos and the Twitch streams that Yogi was just talking about. We've seen this come up in conversations and stuff. So one of the big ones that I've seen is the switch between the modes themselves, because it can't be too easy. If you switch back and forth on a dime, there's no reason to have the two. Part of what makes the two dynamic is this transition between them. So let's talk about that transition. How long are we talking? Is the length of time dependent on different ships or different ship types? And is the length of time something that can be one day adjusted through the use of components and tuning and stuff? What are we thinking here?
So there is a time difference. It is ship based, but it can also be component based as well, because you've got the shields going up and down.
Component based.
Because we didn't want.
Yeah. Yogi and Richard from the vet team are talking about master modes. That's why I wanted to tune into it today.
The player to make that key choice when they're in the. Well, when they're in the master mode for combat, for example, we want them to be in that combat mode because they want to do that thing that they've chosen to do. But there's consequence to that, and it's the same with flying navigation mode without the shields. There's a choice to that you can go fast and you're just doing your A to B stuff as citizens, and you don't want to get involved in combat. So there is that consequence of you can't just press a button in its instant. So if you go from combat mode, for example, to navigation mode, your shields will have to go down, and then to go back, your shields will have to go back up. But it's not an instant thing, and it will vary depending on the it will vary dependent on the components as well.
That's cool. I like that. I like how you could possibly make a build just purely for being a scout. So you have power for instant shield or faster shield, and
flip a mode and get out.
You don't do combat. You're just going fast, checking out, and then flying away super fast to get it.
You have to know your ship and precisely how long it's going to take your ship versus their ship to make these switches, and then it opens up the door for tons of customization with the ships between the different components and the tunings and such, so that we like there are many like it, but this one is mine. It's going to allow people to fine tune their ships and have a reason to do so.
Yes, yeah. I mean, and that's the great thing about this is it gives the player choice, and that's something we're really keen for is like we provide the underlying system, but we provide the choices within that as well, and that's really key for us, as a gameplay team, is players have those choices, because people play the game for all kinds of different reasons. There's some people like to go out there with all, with all your guns blazing, for example, and they can do that. But if they do that, the other players are going to know that they're in that mode, and they're all guns blazing. So it's a disadvantage to that because they're going to be more aware that that person's in that mode.
Do we know what happens if you switch modes at super high speeds? Like if you're in nav mode and you're traveling at the fastest speed possible, and then you suddenly switch over?
So you slow down very aggressively, and your face almost comes off.
Promise?
Expense style.
Yeah, but
that sounds awesome, man. It would be massive. It would be so cool if you could black out from it, like instantly G-lock.
And that's another thing. That's going to be a critical choice. If you have to do that high speed, there's going to be a reason that you've done that. But there's going to be a consequence to it.
It's actually quite interesting because like when we tested that first, the decelerations we got were like up to like 50, 60 Gs, something like that, right? So that's obviously nothing that you can survive easily, right? But we didn't see this effect because our GeForce tuning doesn't react to like decelerations that are taking that short amount of time. So basically nothing happens.
How many times have I talked about GeForces in this on the stream?
Like if you flip the switch too fast and maybe even like
the G mechanic just doesn't work at all right now.
Right? Then this is supposed to like knock you out, right? But that specific part is not in, but it is planned so that you need to prepare when you actually want to slow down. So you cannot just like single like click a flip and then flop back to SCM. So there will
be proper G-locking. Oh my god, so many tryhards are just gonna get baited into circle fights.
42. The idea is you can hammer these things out and you can develop these further there, and then when they make their way to the PU, whenever that is, hopefully they'll have things like what you were just talking about. I want to ask about racing, because there's been a rather renewed focus on racing. You know, we added the snake pit in the last patch. In 3.18, we've got 6 brand new community.
Yeah, they've got so many racetracks
that are being
coming.
added. We've got the new timers in the UI and the gateways.
Actually, this UI thing I'm wanting to use for combat.
Roadmap. Shout out to Jake. Know that there are changes and improvements to Arena Commander, especially the racing coming there. So there's a lot of new racing stuff coming in Star Citizen. Nav mode. I was going to ask a question. Are we considering, or would we consider a third master mode specifically for racing? Something that would get us the speed and the maneuverability without any of the weapons, the shields, stuff like that? Because it doesn't seem like, I don't know if either one of these ones that we're talking about seem totally ideal for racing. But maybe that's just me, I don't know.
No, it's a good point. So, and it actually came up in, it actually came up from basically from one of our playtests, is what happens to racing, because the speeds that we were hitting for, the actual speeds of combat were probably just not enough to make racing.
Here's if a size 1 or 2 missile fast enough to catch
it's actually had like a
size 1 missile does 1400 meters a second right now.
To make sure that racing works
in the game.
So we've got,
you can't outrun a missile if it actually works
outside of the actual combat mode. It might work a little bit differently, but we're going to have boost outside of the combat mode now, and that's come specifically from racing and the needs of racing. Because I say, we're building lots of different worlds now where racing's possible, or actually doing
nice. So my love line is not affected at all with this. Awesome,
because it's come from the community. They're the ones.
So in QCM, you're actually going to be able to use Afterburner. That's pretty cool.
And now we're going, right, we're going to start making this, as part of the actual game. So we have to support this. And one part of this big process of master modes was the roles, and we want the racing ships to be, racing ships. So they're going to be very, they're going to go very quickly still. They're going to be light. They're going to be agile. But you're not really going to want to do combat. Even if they come with weapons, you're probably not going to really want to take them in combat. But they're going to But the balance for us is making sure they're quick enough to escape, but there's still that risk there in combat.
All right, so we might get some of what I'm talking about through components and tunings for racing-specific ships.
Yeah.
All right, and then the boost change that you were talking about. Okay.
There's a bit more to it though, right? Because like one of the things, so the SCM mode is supposed to be the high performance mode that you're in, but like racing doesn't work well when the velocities are too low.
Or low flying.
And they're actually like
some
sequences from the Squadrons team as well, and where they want like racing like structures, right? So we are looking at this very deeply. The thing that might probably change, or what we're currently testing there, is whether or not the capacitor systems have a little bit of a different power output. So where you can, for example, regenerate your boost pool in SCM within, maybe 10 seconds or whatever, right? It will take considerably longer when you are in the nav mode, but it just like frees really like a lot of more potential to do fast racing. So you basically you select, do you want to go fast and have like take care of your boost pool, or do you want to like risk going into the slower speed, but then get rewarded with a higher boost regeneration? It will be along these lines. This is currently in testing. This is actually the thing we wanted to check last week, where the builds were busted. So we'll like no definitive answer how that will look, but we'll figure it out. It will just be part of the normal like testing iteration.
Yeah, I imagine that the challenge is still going to be the same though. That the more speed tools you put into SCM for racing, people are going to attempt to use them during dogfighting and stuff. So that's why I guess in my brain it seems like, oh, there should be a third master mode for racing and stuff like that. But I trust you guys who are the engineers and the designers and stuff like that.
Yeah. So far we don't see that this is necessary. What we will do is just like make race a little bit more flaky compared to like comparable dogfighters, because right now, for example, the M50 and the PU is a really, really good dogfighter. This is not intended, right? So there has to be some downsides to that. You cannot be like
that thing needs to be stopped
like
in
the
space.
Defensive, offensive, and agility requirements of
that sounds
ship,
cool.
And you can't have a ship which is good at everything. So
I like that you're actually going to have to choose certain ships to do certain things.
In the future will decrease.
And not just find the
not saying they're useless,
do everything
but
kind of thing.
I mean, these are racers. These are not like not brawlers, right? Like.
I hear you. I hear you. Since we revealed Master Modes at CitizenCon, you mentioned you're watching the YouTube, watching the Spectrum and stuff like that. What kind of feedback have you seen so far?
We've seen a lot, both good, but also there's a lot of questions, you know, and I think that's the main thing is there's been a lot of questions about how does it affect this, how does it affect this, you know, and what you're doing to, you know, combat this problem, which, you know, the community think is going to happen because of combat modes. But we've been doing a lot of testing to make sure that we don't just fulfill our own prophecy of going, right, we'll fix this. You know, so the testing has also been, you know, kind of outside of our little remit a little bit, which is...
Does Forgeman, yeah.
We don't just want to reinforce our own ideas. We've played...
It's like you're going to have to actually think
feeling,
before you go, right, I'm going into combat. What do I do in combat? Not just full speed. Oh, right, I'm losing my fight. Full speed away. You know what I mean? You're actually going to have to think a few steps ahead.
And we actually show the results.
And that's all that PvP or combat should be in general. It should not be, I can always get away from you.
Internally has been really positive. You know, things are much closer, and the difference which we want in the systems, both in terms of the components and the weapons on the ship, and the style of ship you have, are making much more of a difference in those in those key moments. But that's just something that we're just going to have to prove out.
Right. No, I mean, I can already see the response to what you just said is, well, then put it into the PU and let us see it, and let us, you know, experiment. But it's going to stay in Squadron 42 for a while, just, you know, so it can do all the internal testing, so that it can be very focused. We talked about it in the DCC.
There's too many ships to just put it into the game right now.
Ships and get these done before you have to expand it to all of the ships of the PU.
Yeah, and that's the big thing for us is this is a lot of work. So like releasing the PU, it's a massive feature for us because it changes almost every single component in the game. It changes every single ship in the game as well, from both a ship performance perspective, so to make sure that ship is within its performance window, but also its health as well, and just how it behaves in the game. You know, we have over 100 ships now. You can fly in the game. And that takes a lot of testing and a lot of tuning to do. So, you know, and also we've got a lot of multiplayer testing to do. You know, we've got to make sure it looks correct so the players understand the master modes on the UI. So there's a lot of work.
I think it's just a little bit stressed that it's live.
You know, we've got the fundamental feature together.
It's doing very well.
You know, S42 now, it's in there. You can change all the
If you're somebody that doesn't want to talk in a live sort of environment, it can be very like, you know, even though
so to get into PU is
you don't have people in the room.
We don't just want to release this.
You know, when you've got thousands of people actually watching you,
like making progress and say, right,
so Richard's doing really well.
5 ships right now. You know, go try it. It's just not something we can do because it's so fundamental to the entire component.
You come to his office, take the cameras away, and I bet you can rap battle, right?
Squadron 42.
No.
Oh, come on! No. Just to add to this point, right? There are also heavy downstream dependencies because right now most of the master mode UI, for example, is beautiful coder art, and if you ever saw coder art, it's not, well, it's very simplistic, right? And it doesn't.
It's wonderful, Yogi.
It doesn't
Your
respect.
artwork's amazing.
It does respect the aesthetics that certain other people in the company would like to see. So if we could, like, it's functionally working, right? It's but it wouldn't be fun at the moment in the PU because A, we only have tuned a couple of ships for it, and B, like most of the UI or of the nice UI is missing. So and there's a couple of other things in the PU as well which don't add up yet well, because for example travel distances, we likely would need to travel or tune them slightly different for squadrons versus a PU. Because in the PU you're gonna visit, like you're gonna freely jump from planets to planets. That's not strictly always given in the frame that Squadrons gives you, right? So it will be a while until players can see it. But when we're ready, we're not like throwing it probably right in. We will try to test in like within the Evocati groups and so on to get feedback whether or not it's working in the PU, and then do adjustments before we release it to the wider public.
Awesome.
Right.
So potential before 4.0.
We're just about out of time. We're going to let you go and move on to the next half of the show. But before we do, any last things you want to leave the Star Citizen community with? Any last words you want to say? last niblets they can hang on to while they wait?
We're really excited for the players to get it out. You know, I do understand the frustration hearing that it's not going to be immediately, you know, in one of the next releases, but it'll be worth it.
Good cake should never be rushed.
And I hope we can kind of, you know, keep, you know, kind of revealing more and show more of the actual real world results of this in the game for us, because that's, you know, because we're really excited about it.
I don't want this thing rushed out.
It's going to be
I want it to come out and it to be like, yeah,
you know, and
this is what we need for Star Citizen. I don't want it to come out and be like,
thanks for the support. You know, we do read.
All right, that was a year wasted.
The feedback.
So
we do watch
yeah,
a lot of the videos
take as long.
You know, not just the streamers, but we watch a lot of videos that people just share in the game as well. You know, that you know, players are having a great time. You know, so you know, we do spend a lot of time watching that stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, one last question. I asked you this during the filming. We've been several months on. I asked you the simplest question, like, do we finally have it? Do we really have it? Is this really it? I'm going to ask you again, has your answer changed? Is this it?
This is it. This is everything.
All right.
All right, so
I
just would not say that at all. I'd be like,
we're going to take a short break.
We'll see.
Somebody we haven't seen in a while. Stay tuned.
Chris Roberts. Flack! Where's the flack, Jared? We've been talking about this! Give Flack! Oh my god, it's like Black Hawk Down.
Jump on my mark. 3, 2, 1, mark.
Shaky cam, yeah. I think it's hard to like represent live or, you know. Oh man, where's this in the game? This is a lot of nonsense. I know it's a fan one, right? Copium is high with this one, but it does look cool, man. I appreciate it because it's on Daymar as well. Nice barrel roll. Oh my god, proper dogfighting, not fucking FPSing? Yeah.
Somebody get this guy.
It's Sandstorm by Waylander, but I think it's been edited by Disco Lando with different music. But CIG would not be able to play this if it had copyright music on it. awesome.
And we're back. So I just heard a piece of information during the break that I wasn't prepared for. Joining us on the show right now is someone who perhaps needs no introduction, but we're going to do it anyway. One of the original founders
it's Sandy!
Of Cloud Imperium Games way back when. Sandy Roberts. Sandy.
Holy crap.
Welcome.
Thank you.
It's been
Damn.
I'll give you an e-hug. Yeah.
Welcome back to the spaceship.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm happy that I can actually be on it this time. Last time you were shooing me off, saying, "Go away, no spoilers."
So the last time she shows up, we were still under construction. And if you follow Sandy on Twitter or other social medias, she's got a rather prolific presence there, and she starts taking pictures, and I'm just like.
I know.
Please,
like, no.
please.
No pictures.
So, not before Citizen Gun, not before Citizen Gun.
You know.
And she was like, fine, but I have to come back.
Yes. So now I'm back.
Now
You
you're back.
invited me back. Thank you very much.
So what are you doing here? I mean, normally you're based out of the LA studio. That's where we worked together for so many years.
We did.
But you're known to travel a lot in your position.
I am. I travel a lot. And Chris is here all the time, so therefore.
So what brings you here now?
What brings me here now? Well, what day is it today? It's whatever day it is.
Yeah.
Yes. The other day we were we were at the Frankfurt Christmas party.
Okay.
And I got to see the new offices, which are really nice. Really nice. They did a really good job.
I haven't seen them yet.
I don't know a lot of people, so.
There are a lot of new faces.
There are a lot of new faces.
You know, we talk about this, how the company has grown to like 800 plus folks, and it's impossible to keep up with all of the new faces. I come in and I'm just like...
I did not know. Yeah, of course, Inez, Brian Chambers, Hannes, who else was there? Oh, Todd moved here. Yep. But a few faces said hello.
Oh, Todd Pepe's in Manchester.
Christmas party was great.
She's a founder.
And then we went to
Lord brings me. She's
Bar Citizen in Frankfurt? Or?
Husband
No,
for...
we were in Berlin. Berlin.
Chris Roberts.
Yeah, my brain is... Yes, we flew to Berlin, which was fantastic.
I think you sent I think you loaded Tom up with a picture before. Do we have a picture of the Bar Citizen in Berlin? Oh, wow, that was a big one.
Cutlet went to this one.
It was a big one. We had... we kept it just over 100 people, so that we were able to talk to everybody.
Okay.
That's cool.
Right.
He shook everybody's hand. I waved, but he shook everyone's hand. And then we sat at each table. We did a Q&A.
Nice rocks on that hand.
Signed lots of stuff, took lots of pictures. It's really good fun.
For those who may not be familiar, Bar Citizens are a wonderful initiative started by our own community to basically gather and break bread and tell tales with other Star Citizens. And then because we'd like, hey, that's pretty cool, you know, if they're local to an office, we would crash over the years. Recently this year, we started the Bar Citizen World Tour. Where we would send CIG staff and developers to all manner of places, cities, states, provinces, different countries around the world, on different continents. You've been to a few of those. How's that been? The Bar Citizen World Tour.
I have. Well, this was actually the first one I've been to in a while.
Okay.
The original one, I don't know if you went to the original one, but it was created by myself and Alexis and Ben. And that was in 2013, I believe. In
Alexis used to be part of the support staff.
That was good fun, and that took off. We did Food Citizen. You came to that one.
That was there.
That was a failure.
Sometimes we try things.
Yeah.
Sometimes we try things.
And they don't work. And
Well, still be actually.
But I haven't been to a Bar Citizen. Well, actually, I went to the one in Los Angeles. It was sort of in the summer.
Yeah. So I was gonna say I knew this hadn't been the first one you were at in the first while. So.
Yes. So that was the first one I'd been since the pandemic, and I saw a lot of LA folks I didn't recognize too, but a lot I did recognize.
That's what happens when the project grows.
I know,
more and more faces.
I know. It's not just me and Ben and Chris and Hattie.
You and Ben.
Yeah. I want to go back to the Christmas to the holiday party a little bit. You said you were there with Brian Chambers. I heard that there's a photo of Brian actually smiling?
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing, but but we were posing, and I guess, posing for the camera, and I guess Brian wasn't smiling.
No,
and so
Brian
Chris
is
was like,
king
Chris
of
was
the
like,
stoic.
smile, smile, smile.
Yeah, he never smiles.
So,
And you sent that to Tom too. Tom, do we have that? I haven't seen this yet.
Crap.
Brian Chambers. Wow.
yes, well, Aaron was smiling because it was snowing. They brought the snow for us, and Aaron had been outside drinking the Glühwein, so he was quite happily smiling. But and then somebody told me that the secret to drinking Glühwein is to eat the almonds. Then you don't get like a furry throat. So I don't know, that was a pro tip. It may or may not work. I didn't try it, but
anybody who chooses to take that advice and
I have no idea what she's talking about.
We indemnify Cloud Imperium Games, Rubber Space Industries.
Yes, German.
Take no responsibility
do not recommend
for
that you
Horseman,
attempt
you
such
can
a
tell
thing.
me.
But maybe it works.
Glühwein? That's what I thought she said.
So, on your way here, you passed through Frankfurt, you passed through Berlin.
Yes.
Now you're here, though.
Now I am here.
So what brings you here?
What brings me here, again, is the new offices and also a board meeting. I'm on the board.
Okay.
So
That's that big quarterly gathering where I see all the important people come by and they're just like, Jared, stay in the other room. And I'm like, okay, I'll stay away. Don't scare the board members.
Yeah, of course, my daughters joke that it's called board for a reason. But, so that's why I'm here.
So that's the big quarterly thing that happens, and it's here in the Manchester office now.
It's here, yeah.
Now, we haven't, you talked about the Frankfurt office, the Manchester office. We haven't really shown any of this yet because, we want to wait till it's totally dialed in and everything, and all the amazing wall art is up and everything. But because you've been and I haven't, give me your impression of the Frankfurt office. What is it real? Is it really? I've seen photos of these weird pod things that you can sit in.
Easily.
They look weird, but they're not weird. I sat in one, and they're like soundproofed little, very comfortable meeting rooms. And you can sit with somebody and take a meeting. I went into the meditation room and took a nap. They have these sort of banana boat cushions.
Spiced red wine, apparently, served warm. It's a bit like mulled wine,
play
then.
music, do all kinds of things.
Interesting.
And I saw on, your, again, we were referencing your Twitter here. I saw on your Twitter yesterday, you took a picture of Benoit in the new sim rig that we built here in Manchester.
That's really impressive, that. You built it?
Well, no, Benoit built it. I stood
he
around and made snide
it?
comments while he built it. But.
Oh. Well, that was impressive because I feel like I just saw him in Frankfurt.
Yeah, he did it in a day.
He did it in a day?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He's Benoit.
Yeah.
Benoit, he can do
of
anything.
course. I saw the guys having a try. I wasn't too game to have a try. There's
Over
so much
here, we have like mulled wine, Jimmy.
So we have you here. I know we've been catching up and stuff.
Nothing new about the fly model, and now we're learning. We learned a bit about the fly model, Swang. How you doing, Dad?
I'm a sucker for the history.
No more backstrafing, at least.
When folks have a question here about something from yay old days, they usually come to me and ask, because I've been here for as long as I have now. You're one of the few people that have more tribal knowledge than I do. We're back. I want to ask you about that first day. Because this is a conversation we've never had before.
The first day.
The first day. October 10th, 2012. You're at GDC in Texas. Is it Austin?
Austin, we went to Austin.
What was that day
I need to try that.
like?
Is it called
you and Chris and Portland and like I said, a small handful.
Here we have
been working
mulled wine, which is
internally. It's all been a secret at this point.
Cinnamon.
You had the
and
contest
stuff
thing
like
over.
that,
It's all been a
like
secret,
red
and this
wine,
is the day
heated.
you're finally going to unveil
Maybe just the
this
same
to
stuff.
the world. What was that like? Tell me a story.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to John Erskine in Frankfurt at the Frankfurt Christmas party, and we were saying when you're really
it's the
doing
same.
it, really
Thank you,
in
Fortune.
it's just so you're just on high alert. It's like the lead up to the October 10th. There was so many balls to catch and plates and spinning in the air that we just didn't know. We thought it was going to go well. but we weren't sure. I think, did I tell you Chris was singing? Like, Chris is not a great singer, but he'd called me from Germany. Spoiler alert.
I didn't say it.
He'd called me from Germany, and you know that song Big in Japan? That he was singing Big in Germany badly because all the journalists had brought old Wing Commander boxes and they were raving about the prototype, and he thought, oh, maybe we have something. Maybe it's going to be good, right? Because Sean Tracy, Hannes, they all thought it was good, and I'd seen the prototype. I thought, this is something, but you never know. And we'd set up the website, and I was doing everything at the time. I mean, everything. I was his personal assistant, the meeting organizer, dealing with
Be a little bit more respectful, please.
The marketing department,
yeah,
as it was.
everything. I booked Chris into a broom closet in London. We were on a budget. And of course, when he got up to give the speech at GDC and the presentation, and then we launch the site, it crashes.
Well,
and
in what would become the hallmark of Star Citizen for a few years.
Yeah, I just was like, oh my gosh. It was, in that moment, I thought, oh my gosh, it's over. It's so done.
You can laugh at it now, but I imagine
now.
in it.
The funny thing is, the website still sort of goes to crap whenever there's an F5 sale.
Oh my gosh. And you're thinking people are going to go away and not come back because the world's so fast and fickle. But yeah, the first 20, and then it just sort of snowballed from there. It kept going.
So we have a, you say snowball from there. I've got a couple of stats here. I want to see if I can pull this out from the chat. So I mean, we now, of course, we've talked about how the company, mentioned the company has blown up to 5 studios around the world, 800 800 plus employees. I know there's, I think I had a number here about how many Star Citizens we have, but there was over 36 million hours played in 2022 alone. Not over our lifetime, 36 million hours played in just this calendar year, the one that we're still not done with. And it averages to something like, between the players and the things, it's an average of 3 hours of playtime.
A day?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it a day?
Yeah, and we're at 44 million now.
We're at 44 million. Oh, so, okay. Yep.
Come on, Jared, get on it.
There's literally, I was reading the old message, and they're like, no, it's changed. So at 3 hours a day, at 44 million hours played this year so far. So yeah,
wow.
it's not bad for a game that is vaporware.
I know. I've played it
That's
with the girls.
crazy, man.
Are we not supposed to say that?
Who
You're
the
trolling
fuck is
yourself.
playing all these hours?
But
I was trolling one specific person on Reddit.
I see.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
That's
I play
nuts.
with the girls. I'm not that great. They're so good.
I'm terrible.
Vaporware, yeah.
Things, and then, Mom, you don't do that. You got to take your helmet off before you eat a hot dog. Mom, you got to. I mean, they're just, of course.
One of the dirty secrets we don't talk about is that very rarely are the people who make a game really good at the game that they make.
I've
I
said
think there's
this
this
so
weird
many
expectation
times on
that
stream
if you're
that
involved in the
generally
creation
any
of the game,
developer
that you must be this
who makes a
excellent
game
player at it.
can't play
But
their
I've
own
seen
game.
more people, I'm not talking about Star Citizen specifically. I'm talking about any of the places I work, Blizzard, whatever. It's you spend all this time making it, and then you actually sit down and try to play it, and it's like they're different aptitudes.
Yeah.
They're dramatically different aptitudes. So. Yeah, I was hopeful.
That's why I would hate to ever be like a backer of Star Citizen, enjoy Star Citizen, then you go to work at CIG and it kills your buzz.
Speedway, ever.
Impressive. Look at you.
Not really impressive.
I guess it depends how you did it too.
So yeah, so we were also so. What would you? I think we referred to you as. What would you call yourself? You're there. You're part of the OG group. We were having this conversation off.
Yes.
Is this original gangster?
OG.
What did you call? You
I called it the old guard.
The old guard.
Yeah.
The original guard.
Yeah. Original guard.
The
we
original
could go
guard.
there.
I don't know. But yeah, those early days of setting this place up. I mean. World record, right off the bat.
Oh,
not too shabby. Not too
too.
shabby for a team of only a handful of people back then.
Yes, there was. I mean, it was just so busy. I used to answer customer service tickets too.
I remember.
Yeah, I actually have a reply from Sandy.
In the live stream, I gave people my personal email on Thanksgiving and got 2,500 tickets.
Try to fucking dox yourself,
the worst
eh?
leak any of us here in this building have ever been a part of.
Yeah. So we organized the Citizen Cons. The first one, we didn't even have our own.
Let's talk about the first Citizen. The very first Citizen Con, 2013. That was in Austin.
That was in Austin, at the Alamo. And then the after party, again, I was on a budget because we really didn't spend marketing. It was a lot of community and a lot of just putting it together.
Excuse for Ben to watch the Wing Commander movie.
Yeah. So there was nobody there. Like, we didn't have our own venue. We were sharing it with some finance guys who were like, "Well, what's Star Citizen?" And of course, we had some backers there. And
so the first Citizen Con is half video game players and half accountants.
Yeah, it was an interesting party. So yeah, the first one, and then we had a couple in. Where do we have the other ones? Oh, the Manchester one with the Concorde plane.
Yeah. The Concorde plane. Oh my gosh. So that was not my first one, but first one when I was inside, and I'm there. I'm monitoring a chat. Remember Chat Roll? Who remember anybody?
Yes,
Chat Roll?
I remember Chat
Roll. And watching people go crazy. They built an enormous spaceship above the set, and I'm like, that's the Concorde. But it was already there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Citizen Con obviously started very small. And it has grown commensurate with the project all the way till 2019, which was our biggest one yet here in Manchester.
I went to 2019. It's the last one I was at. Well, to be honest, that was actually the last Citizen Con.
That was our last one that we've done live.
That was a lot of fun. I was only there for 2 days, and it was so much fun. I wish I had gone earlier.
We originally had one scheduled that year for Los Angeles, but the city shut down. In 2021 and 2022, we had virtual events. Internally, we call it Digital Citizen, which is why I said DCC twice in the thing, in case people are like, what is he talking about?
I actually like the Digital Citizen Con.
Sorry.
It's an acronym.
It's not one that you're meant to hear, but I said it twice, and I'll figure I'll explain it. It's been 4 years, since by
it will be next year.
By next year, it will have been 4 years since we had a live event. Is there anything you can tell us? Any sunshine, any hope, any sliver?
You're like setting me up for it.
Well, I figure they can't get mad at me if you say something.
If I say something.
You say something.
If I say something. Well, there is something happening in my hometown. Not hometown. I mean, where do I live really? But
LA.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles.
Yes, we are going to go back into a physical Citizen Con.
LA boys!
Next year.
God damn, I'm going to have to start saving up.
Yes.
Go all the way to LA.
Anything like a date?
Any date? Dates. Oh, you see, I'm not Chris, but soon TM. No. In October. But I don't know when in October. But we will do a physical Citizen Con in Los Angeles in 2023 in October. Yes. All willing, and that the world doesn't explode or Los Angeles decides to do something really weird. Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna do some space data.
Yeah, we are in a time loop.
So, hi everybody. You just heard that CitizenCon 2023 has been confirmed for Los Angeles in October of 2023. There are probably going to be some of you who want to rush out and buy plane tickets and book hotels and such like this. I'm going to ask that you hold on, that you remain calm and stuff like this. We don't know if this is going to be the beginning of October, the end of October. Remember, the last physical CitizenCon we had was in November. These things are not entirely within our control. There's the venue and what venues are available and when they have schedules and then
I need to see what it is because obviously I'm not vaccinated for COVID, but I have had COVID, so I need to see if I'm allowed to fly.
Knowing that we are shooting for October, but if it ends up being November 3rd or it ends up being September 30th or something, I would just encourage you to please.
LA means that we're going to join up with Henkin for some clubbing.
Half in LA, which I can recommend. You go to Disney World, you go to lots, Universal. There's lots of things to do, but hang tight. This is more than I expected to get today. So yeah, that's exciting though.
Well, we are doing Bar Citizens again, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that the World Tour is kicking off again in January. That too. Is that a spoiler alert? Am I just,
Throw it on out there. Throw it on out there. Okay, so the Bar Citizen World Tour 2022, as we've been calling it, is going to continue next year.
I think so. I heard a rumor that the one that Chris and I went to was the last one for 2022, but we're kicking off in January the 2023 tour.
All right, so we're kicking off our Citizen World Tour 2023.
Yes. And Chris and I, we'll try to make it to a couple here and there. I'm not sure which ones, but.
She's so bad at giving spoilers.
All right, I'm a space dad again.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, CitizenCon in 2023 will be in LA.
The way the Bar Citizen World Tour works, you guys decide where to have them. You can go to barcitizen.sc. You can
just talking about like
Citizen,
you got to remember this is 10 years CitizenCon or Star Citizen.
Tag us on social
and she's
media.
Been from the very beginning, obviously partner with Chris. She's a founder. So just telling about the past 10 years as quickly as possible.
Everyone, that simply is not a logistical possibility. So let us know. Try to give us as much time and notice as possible.
Full information.
Don't be like, hey, I'm doing a Bar Citizen next Thursday in Spain. Can you make it? Try to give us as much time as possible. And remember to work with your venues. Remember to let the venues know when you're playing them and everything, so that everything is nice and copacetic and everything, so that when we fly people over, everything works and everything is awesome. But yeah, Bar Citizen World Tour 2023. I hope. Can I go to? Well, I only went to like one this year. Can I go to more? I can go to more.
Oh, Jared, you're going to be at some Bar Citizens. Be careful what you ask for.
I want to go to.
Oh, wait, are you really wanting to say this on camera? Oh, Italy.
I want to go. I've never been to Italy.
Ooh, okay.
I'm Italian somewhere. My grandmother was Italian. I've just never been. So, just if anybody's out there doing that, go ahead. Let us know.
I wouldn't mind to go to the Asian ones. The Asian ones look pretty hardcore.
That's pretty much all the time we got. Is there? I mean, I'm gonna do a close here, but I feel like the last word should come from you. So Prep. You think about what you want to say to the community here in a minute.
See you around.
Thank you for joining us on this week's Star Citizen Live.
Chris used to do that.
It was great to have Rich and Yogi on, be able to reschedule their previously canceled show because I got plague and whatnot, but it was great to have them back. And then, of course, Sandy here, beginning to share memories from day one of Star Citizen back in 2012. Remember, if you haven't, check out yesterday's Inside Star Citizen. It was a continuation of the Journey to 4.0 initiative that we began at this year's CitizenCon. These presentations will continue throughout the next year, as the Journey to 4.0 is one that's long and fruitful and is bound to be filled with twists and turns, so we'll continue to have presentations and showcase future developments for the 4.x branch throughout next year in place of some ISC episodes. And then come on back here, and then come on back next week for our annual Inside Star Citizen Year in Review 2022, where we look back at everything not everything, but most of the big highlights of the Star Citizens year and a look at what's coming in the upcoming 318. So for Rich and Yogi, I'm Jared, and I'm gonna. We got you here, old school. I'm gonna throw the last words to Sandy Gardner. Sandy,
yes,
take us home. This is your. I'm right here. Right here. There.
I do want to thank the community for their support over the past decade. It has been awesome, and it's been an incredible journey. And it still is an incredible journey.
I believe I'm going from 29 to 40.
I mean, a lot of
still waiting for Star
Citizen. Become staff, like Jared.
God damn it, because I backed in 2012, October, 29 years old and turned 30 that year.
Chris
and now
speak to everybody
turning 40 this month, man.
I'm terrible. I'm going to start crying again. It's the worst. I'm the worst. I mean, it's incredible. I am so proud. Oh, terrible. We gotta cut this. We can't have this part in the video, Jared. Oh my gosh, it's awful. So thank you so much for the support, and we will see you around the verse.
Hey, I knew they were. Okay, yes. If anybody remembers, her and Chris Roberts used to do Around the Verse, which was a really good show actually. It got a little bit cringy and stuff like that, but that was the last time we saw her doing this stuff. So yeah, that's pretty crazy, man. That's crazy. Again, thank you to the team and stuff like that. Again, I don't really do the live reactions because obviously I don't really watch the live show and stuff, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright. That's that. I enjoyed that. That was a good show. I backed in 2012 also. Nice, bro. That was a fun way to end it. Yeah. That's cool, man. A little bit of old school memories, right? That was good to have it. But yeah, look at that, guys. CitizenCon in 2023. LA. Finally, I have a, no joke, right? So, I'll show you this here, if I still have it. Is it still under Star Citizen? Games, Star Citizen. Yeah, here we go, right? Just to show you something really, really crazy. So in 2020, obviously, it was meant to be the CitizenCon in LA, right? And where is it here? Yeah. So if I actually look at this one, right, and I'll bring it on this screen for you guys, I had all these places to go to LA for CitizenCon 2020. Because 19 was the last one I did to. So Black Bear Diner for breakfast, Black Tap at Disneyland, Burger and Shake, Sitcon Timer, Garris Gill, which was Mongolian stir fry, In-N-Out Burger, Kogi, which is barbecue food truck, and some other like pizza delivery and stuff like that. So all these things was a huge thing that I wrote down because obviously I've never been to LA. So looking forward to this actually. If I can actually manage to get to it. Also, Subspherical, thank you very much for the 29 months. Let me just fire that off there. Appreciate that, dude. America. I don't think she can say it probably. So yeah, October LA CitizenCon confirmed. I'm hoping by then, because I don't know is America, do you need to have COVID vaccinations or can you enter if you've had COVID? Does anybody know that, if they've changed their systems yet? That's so dope though. You're flying anywhere? Right. Well, I mean, we've got next year. I could get vaccinations if need be, but yeah, man, that's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. I'm excited for it. Again, CitizenCon could fall through. Ah, man. The thing is with Nyx as well, Nyx won't even be a year old. Or maybe it would, actually. We'll have to see. It's a year off anyway, yeah, I got plenty of time. Depends on what state you're going to. I know California is more strict with COVID restrictions. I don't mind it being restricted, it's just obviously... Alright. That one I'm definitely gonna have to send to Jack, so... Yeah, give me a sec to work this one out. If you need to have them, I won't be going. That's very true, yeah. A lot of people would be like that. That's pretty cool though. The vet team stuff was really, really good. I enjoyed that. Let me quickly just get here. Just sending the stuff to Jack for tomorrow. Give me a sec, guys. This is one that I will not miss. Too many potential guests that would make it amazing experience. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and figure out how the hell to afford to go to it though. It'll definitely be something that's a big choice for me. Because it's not just going to CitizenCon. It's also who's gonna look after Nyx, all that jazz. I need to find the mark now here. Na 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 na. Our road to CitizenCon 1.0. Let me see this. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Well, a bit more than 2 seconds. Without you. Just sending Jack all the details. That was also the Star Citizen. Star Citizen Twitch. I need to send it here. Rockin' all night. Alright. Cool. That's that sorted out. Lovely bit of javelin. What will be the giveaway? If you actually go to the link provided, you'll find out for yourself. Yeah, let's go back into the game. We're gonna get our crime stat up and going. No problems, dude. Again, if you just go to exclamation mark birthday, it'll give you all the details, all that good stuff. Everything's written down there to explain it out just in case. There you go, dude. Yeah, just go to that Gleam site. Everything has a like a game package and all that good stuff. All you have to be doing is following the channel. That's the only recommend or requirement. But if you want to do anything else, obviously more entries for more things. Yeah, I think what we'll do is do Inside Star Citizen stuff tomorrow. Or send it out tomorrow because, yeah, I'm not going to be able to download this stuff on my little shitty internet. So we'll need to wait for Jack to kick it in. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, absolute monkey game.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, 5 minutes on that, bye-bye. I won the giveaway just for fun and never win anything. Yeah, I feel you on that. We only do giveaways on this channel every 6 months for like special occasions. And oh no, we're actually 100% on that. Wrong. What's the matter with I'm spending that 20k? As much as like I was saying earlier that I'm fine master modes to take its time because I really don't want it rushed out just for it to be busted up and stuff like that. But I do also want to have a wee shot of it. We might need to go Evil Catty for one session. The leak news says Wave 1 is tonight or Monday, bar issues. One internal, 3 reliable third parties. Alright, whatever. It'd be cool if it is though. Like tomorrow doing because I won't be live if they put it out tonight. It'd be kinda cool. Well, it'll be first wave PTU to begin with. But they really don't have much time, so I'd imagine it would be open PTU by next week then. If it goes live this weekend, or sorry, if it goes to first wave PTU this weekend, it will go to open PTU on Thursday. Then it gives it a week to go live, so, whoo, you know, let's see.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
There's a chance, yeah. I'm always one of these, like, leaks is one thing, just wait to see if it happens, right? Still 2 minutes, man. It's crazy how long that one takes. So we need to get our crime stat back, which we're already on level 4 before we went and watched live. Thank you for all the love and the retweet today, guys. Appreciate that. Exclamation mark tweet if you want to get involved. Question, what do you think about Starfield? Is it competition? Nah, it's no competition, right? So, Starfield will be a game that people will enjoy, right? But It has nothing, like, it's nothing similar to Star Citizen whatsoever. First of all, Star Citizen, you can land wherever you want to go. Starfield, you can't. You tell the game to where you want to land and yada yada yada. Plus, it's a single player RPG, so you're gonna have more rich storyline as you're playing it, stuff like that. Combat might be whatever, but no. It's not competition at all. It's just a good thing to have multiple space games. It's the same as Elite Dangerous was never competition towards Star Citizen. We all knew that Elite Dangerous would flop before Star Citizen ever did, right? And Starfield is just basically like No Man's Sky kind of game, you know? There's people that enjoy No Man's Sky, there's people that will probably enjoy Starfield, and eventually down the line you'll get bored of playing Starfield and you'll probably want to play Star Citizen. But I don't think it'll ever be a game that competes. You think it'll be co-op? Well, unless they actually advertise it. I'm expecting it to be a single player game like Fallout or something like that. Exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong in people wanting to play Starfield and Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky. I mean, it's just all good to have sci-fi games, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Elite was good. I had this discussion earlier on. Elite Dangerous for me just fell off when they brought in engineers. It just made me hate the game. Nothing else makes me want to actually return to it, you know. But again, it's always good to have multiple games to play. Because it's a big hang-up. Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing I couldn't deal with it. Just the endless grind. Right, we need to nuke. Drop the nukes. Oh my god, look at all the fighters.
You are ready to launch.
Oh, Reliant Core. Yeah, it's so different. Everyone's like, oh yeah, Starfield will be the killer of Star Citizen. The only thing that kills Star Citizen is Star Citizen. That's it. Games just don't kill other games at all. I didn't do my radar. Alright.
Thank you.
Yeah. Really? Holy shit. That's a short warpy. Jeez. Never had a... Ooh! 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 There's a player! A miss! A red miss. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Right beside another player's mission. Wanna to get this. This will be good crime stamp. Fire. Oh, that might not work. Oh my god, it is. Oh, another Gemini. Oh my god, it's all you can fucking get buffet. Stay there. Shh. Don't move, don't move, don't move. That's it. Lovely. Thank you, sweetie. Give me that crime stamp. That's what we want. Again, I don't do this for money, but killing hammerheads and starfares are the fastest way to get that crime stat up. Juice. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, contact. Star Citizen was one of the most complex I've ever played. I think that's just because there's no real tutorial right now. That might change. Well, it will change, right? Let's be honest. It will change. There will be a tutorial at one point, but there's no point making it just now. But yeah, it's one of these games where if you're a brand new player, trying to get into Star Citizen is a killer, an absolute killer. But that's why you want to just. Again, there's a lot of cool content creators that you can get videos with and stuff like that. Oh my god! A Vanguard Sentinel! They're chasing me! I'm in missile range. Let's rack up. There we go. It's a crime now. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Ah, you absolute fucking muppet. Jesus, dude. Really? I was one that did. Hey, Knockwat, how you doing? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, at least he died at the same time. What an absolute muppet. Oh, dear me. Trolling? No, I just think generally can't fly for shit. That's all. Just can't fly for shit, that's all. Does that count as bad ramming? Nah, not really. I think it's just a new player bad. You must not like. No, dude, I'm pretty sure he's just shit. That's all. Pretty sure just shit. That's a sad way to end it? Wow. Again, it's no loss to me, guys. Literally no loss. Yeah. It will do graphic. That was on purpose? I don't know, I don't think so, dude. Yeah, just regular stupidity. Makes no difference to me. Again, they lose all their shit, right? They may have had cargo or guns or something like that on their stuff. Makes no difference to me.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us.
I'm a million off getting Eclipse for EU farming, then the wipe will hit. Yeah, pretty much. Free torpedoes. Yeah. No, the Eclipse is definitely one of those ships where they're on like limited sales. Exactly, Anvil. I literally don't care. I do not care about these things in Star Citizen. They do not piss me off. Eventually down the line, I will just kill somebody that tries to rearm, repair, refuel, all those things. Armistice Zone is a joke as it is. If anyone said it. I like the torpedo bomber roll. Just wish there was more opportunities to it. I kind of wish that there was precision sort of strikes or something you could do with it. I have no idea what that word means. Anvil. But I'll accept being a unicorn, that's fine.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Welcome. Goodbye to the ASOP
I got an idea.
Please visit us again. Welcome. Goodbye to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I got an idea.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
No, you can restock them any place. We don't have that mechanic yet in the game. Graphic. You can restock at any place that actually offers restocking. In the future, I would imagine where you, yeah. You're not going to be able to get everything at everywhere, which will be cool. I remember what the name was. Docking tonight. Curious little bee. hammerhead. Fucking lol. There's a hammerhead here and an A2. Jeez. What do we have here? Multiples, chat. Some rocks as well. Holy shit. Place is popping off. Maybe spawn a wee ballista? Always on that. Let's have a look at this one. Man, look how annoying those rocks are right there. Solo hammerhead, maybe? Let's have a look. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5-man crew hammerhead. Nice. There's a mantis, though. Secondary target here. A Taurus. Interesting. Maximum speed. Where's my little mantis?
Radilab is now following.
Thank you, Roddy. Appreciate that, dude. I warped away. There's the mantis. Hammerhead's still blocking. There's the mantis, right? Hey Roddy, how you doing? Yeah, it's not so much Hammerhead. Wondering if they're trying to stop the A2 from leaving, but Hammerhead ain't catching that anyway. No idea. If we can manually control torpedo to counter flares, they probably have it set. Add another mechanic to slow it down. We'll see where they go with it, right? There's a box or something here. What's going on, chat? What's going on? Do you think the final person has jumped into the hammerhead? Oh, a ballista. Alright. Time for me to leave. I'm not wasting flares on that fucking janky ass thing. Birthday's on the 26th, but yeah, appreciate that, dude. Let's go to Daymar. Also, I need to quickly go for a bio break. We'll warp to... yeah, well... oh, god damn it. Yeah, definitely need a bio break. Whew. It's like somebody's dancing on my fucking grave right now. The aircon's like gone into cold mode and it's like giving instant chills, right? Okay. Let me quickly, bio break. Literally be 2 seconds, guys. A bit more than that, actually. Alright. Alright. Hey, Nixie. Alright, we need to get Crime 5. I don't think we're that far off Crime 5, to be honest. I think generally maybe 1 or 2 more kills, but I kind of assumed that it was 1 more hammerhead to kill. Hey, Tomo. Good day to you, Chief. It's been taking longer. Yeah, that's why you normally use NPCs Unlimited. I always find NPCs much better. A hammerhead obviously works towards its 7 kills. An NPC one, anyway. 6 or 7 kills. Ooh, 2 Gladius above? Ooh. Space and Ray. Don't mind if I do, gentlemen. Just coming through. Excuse me. I need the crime stat. Who's this? Aegis Gladius. Oh my god, is this like an org party? Am I on EU? You never see this shit on EU. Oh my god, there's like 6. Fresh! Bingo! Bogies! Holy shit! Oh god, there's another one! God damn it! There's a Nutley, or whatever. Woo! Engage your will. Alright. We need a little bit. Where's it? Oh crap. Where are you? God damn it. Yeah. Begins with an F. What am I doing? That's it. Sate.
Mr. Chubo just subscribed. Pedlar taking good day.
Let's go. Woo. Thank you, Duvo. Oh, it's a lot of shield holes. Bring it down. So they're all in one org or something like that. Juicy. More there. Holy shit. Yeah, I might actually need a wingman. Holy fuck, there's like 6. What server am I on? Oh my god, there's a hurricane. Fuck. We gotta take that out. To die. Man, I definitely need a wingman, like, whew. You got a secondary target on this as well. Let's see that. Oh, it's the hurricane. Fuck. Right, we gotta get this one down then. Try and take its engines. Arrows are coming in. Yeah, I got 2 or 3 versus 1 right now. Alright, Hurricane is pulling out actually, maybe. No, it's pushing on me now, right? How many have I got left? One. Fuck. A dream. Alright, we got a splash on that then. Good. Alright. Here we go. Oh, that hurricane fucking hurts. I'll try and drag this a little bit more. Keep dragging a little bit. Alright. We're gonna nail this going high. I need a little bit more speed. Sadly. That's it. Keep coming. Shit. That's not good. That's just one with fucking fast pass as well. Woo! This 300 would be so easy to fucking kill if it wasn't for the hurricane. The hurricane just goes super fast, right? I can't take one more pass. We gotta shift this here. So he's gonna go fast past us over us now. Right? There he goes, right? Alright, let's bring it here. This one booms past. Look at it, jeez. Here comes the hurricane. Now we need to play more defensively. Just trying to get that thing away from this one for a split second, right? This one's actually bailing out or whatever. It's going down. I need to watch here for the hurricane. Here's the hurricane now. We push this way.
Tenebrous Fox is now following.
Hey, Fox, thank you very much for that. Hurricane's now pushing in. We gotta be careful with this. There we go, there we go, there we go. Just not enough window, sadly. Sadly, not enough window to get this thing. This hurricane just pulls so much. If we had got a couple of more missiles off on it, it would have been good. Comes the hurricane. Running away. Going full speed. It's running away. Hurricane's like 10k, right? Fucking boomy zoomy, eh? 1200. I can just land the shots when we catch up. Come on, girl, come on. We're catching now. I get that pot shots in. Fucking hell. It just instantly braked. What the fuck? Hurricane's gonna pass us. I might be on Asian servers actually. It might be. Who knows? I gotta catch up again. Let's go. Shift warp here. Oh, I actually cancelled the warp. I got an idea. It's pushing fast. We can't take many shots from the hurricane, and in a straight line they'll catch us up here. Here we go, here we go. Hey Flo, how you doing? Yeah, we still have a hurricane chasing after us right now. Six. I definitely feel like I'm on an Asian server, like... Then we don't have... There we go, right? Reverse frustrating right now. Rammers. Somebody clip that for me, please. Somebody clip that for me, please. Fucking rammers, eh? Jesus, man. They're that bad, they have to fucking ram, eh? Oh, what a wonker, I know. Watch this as we wake up in prison because of call to arms, though. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Imagine being bad? Yeah, I know. So sad, eh? So sad. Let's actually see where, now that I'm here, right? What is the command? It's information free, isn't it? No. What is it? Information... Or is it R? R underscore? That's it, yeah. Okay. No, this is actually EU. Holy shit. It was, yeah, but it just always shows you that people, they can't win fights, so they pad ram, right? That's cool, man. We've got them literally targeted. We get a clip of it, send it into CIG. They can enjoy a wee little 3-day ban. You probably wanted to get backwards, buddy. He killed you. I know, dude. Imagine literally killing. There's like 6 of them. 6, 7 of them if you include the hurricane. Kill a Gladius, kill a 300 eye, and the only way they can win is by pad ramming. It's so sad. But we go back. We go back, right? Hurricane as well. Why not take that fight? Exactly, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
They didn't die unlimited. They didn't die, dude. They didn't die. That's the great thing about CIG's gameplay, right? Pad rammers always seem to survive for some reason.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly, Benzo. Again, we didn't get shot whilst we're warped, right? So even though we didn't actually warp, we engaged the thing that removes it, right? These guys are just bad. What was the name of the pilot? Abby, you got the clip here, right?
Segelion Reddit my stream with
Segelion, thank you very
37
much for the raid,
viewers.
dude. What are we dealing with here? Let's do... did we get the... No, wait. The name in the clip? That's it. The enchilada bar. That's it. Cool. Yep. That one will be sent to CIG.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No, I'm literally in free 18. Call to arms doesn't put people in prison anymore, but I actually disengaged combat. So when I warped but didn't warp, that takes my aggression timer away. And obviously they never landed a shot. Yeah, free 18 solves it. Thank you very much again, Segelion, for the raid, dude. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, walking out the elevator, yeah. I'm not in free 18. We're talking about call to arms, Admiral. The quest call to arms, or the mission call to arms, changes in free 18 because it can be used as an exploit right now, if you didn't know. So if you take the comrade down, you don't go to prison, but with call to arms in free 17 you do. Even if somebody's a blue, you can get put in prison. This changes in free 18.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But normal bounty mission doesn't put you in prison from a ram.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
No, I won't come in free 18. Most likely the earliest would be free 19. I would imagine. The earliest, imagine JPEG. Which is sad, right? Yeah, upcoming changes, yeah. If they had call to arms there, they may have put me in prison, but nah.
E-Black Lyric is now following.
Hey, here we go. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, that's fine for NPCs, dude. That's fine for NPCs. It's just PvP. It has an exploit right now. But if you're just doing the extra bounties and stuff, don't worry, it's going to be doing that in free 18. They just take away the ability for it to be used in PvP. In free 18, that's all. Because it's just been scuffed for so long. And it should give you extra money. Again, it's just literally, so when you got the comrade down, it can put people in prison even though there's no comrade. And that's not how the game is meant to be. Well, the thing is though, like, even people who don't know that it's like got an exploit thing to it right now in V17, you know what I mean? You couldn't blame them anyway. It's not like CIG advertises exploits. The only way you ever find out is from like a stream or a video or anything like that, right? But again, it's literally changed in free 18, so there's no need to worry about it right now. There we go. It's a shame the hurricane turned up because there was all those gladiuses that I wanted to get involved in. It's like fucking 6 gladiuses having like a atmosphere combat battle or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't even know the group. Never seen these names before. That's why I thought I actually was on an Asian server at one point. Alright? Because I have heard that there's like a shit ton of fucking PvP on Asia servers. It's just the ping would be so bad for me. And now we just gotta see who's here. Oh, Gladius? One Gladius. Juicy, 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 juicy. There we go, just watch out for like a blister. Or a lot of fucking Gladius dots up here. There's also something 20 kilometers out this way, maybe? We get another reading. 7. Gladius just got repaired. Not picking up anything, but there was a 20. There we go. There's the 20. Who is this? Another Gladius? Second Gladius is fast approaching. And any shots. Oh, too fast. Alright, we'll go for this one. Where's it going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Eager Flats. McConaughey? Don't mind if I just slip in. This is probably like a fucking trap right off the bat. Not Eager Flats. So what would have been ArcCorp? Possible? In the same line? ArcCorp? Right, ArcCorp. See if they're over there. Remember the old warp system where it would actually you could actually pretty much guess where they're going? I do miss that one. Well, no, they've got a full group, dude. Remember that, right? There's a full group. Okay, so not here. So where are they hiding? Not eager. Rearming at Shubin. So maybe when they come back from... I think they're having like mock fights or something like that. It's the same people, yeah. Alright, we got no Gladius airborne. I can see. We might have to try all the spots, chat. So we had the alignment there. Eager flats, NT, TF was in the same alignment. So let's try NT 999. No dots. Yeah, not here either. They might have changed location completely. Like they might have gone to OM4. It's OM2, but you know what I mean? Like OM, they could have gone to OM4 instead of warping around, even though it looked like they were going around. $32 subs, yeah, 32 subs to get to the next code unlock. This is what I mean, like this is why ramming just annoys the fuck out of me, because it just slows me down. I could have repaired, got away from the hurricane, and fucking engaged more on the group above. But fucking can't fly hurricane just rams you, right? And it's clearly, because every time I was engaged on the 300i, they would go like 4 or 5k away. So it's just a full boom and zoom hurricane. I could even get behind the gunner. The gunner was so slow when we were playing that circling around it. Again, pad ram. I don't know why CIG just can't go the mentality of like EVE Online or Elite Dangerous where you bang into each other and you bounce off, but CIG have to have this instant exploding nonsense in this game. It's so sad. Nothing. Right, so if they were heading there, they would have gone to OM5. Maybe they went space. Arc Corp. There was just nothing else lined up, right? I mean, the angle, I would say the angle would either be OM5 or Security Post Moto. There really isn't anything else in that direction that Gladius moved off to. Exactly, man. I don't know why CIG allowed ramming in general. Just should have done it the EVE Online thing so you could push people out of Armitage Zone. It would have been wicked. There's no blue dots here. Yeah, I think they've scrammed. Man, how the fuck does a 6-7 man group just Benny Hill away like? Yeah, we're out of that one. What was the other one? OM5. Yo, Tomo dropping a 5 bomb.
Just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you to Imagine, Banzai, Schwang for the 2 months, Morrison for the free, and Cheeky Rin. Cheeky Rin! Thank you very much as well. Brand new sub. Thank you so much for that, dude. Can we get some vibes and chat plates? Also, Imagine, Banzai, make sure you're gonna add those points to your giveaway stuff, right? Let's go! It was good at the fine art, bumping out. Oh man, again, EVE had such great PvP mechanics, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That puts us closer, chat. So like what? 27 to go. We got another code. Remember, guys, this all goes towards getting the evil Santa or dark Santa unlock. Exclamation mark birthday if you want all the details. We might be able to hit Santa. I don't think we're gonna get Mr. Clean now. Or the one chip challenge. Oh, man! I even wanted to have a tango with the Hurricane, knowing that the gunner was so slow to keep up. Because all I would have to do is get through the initial burst and just stay underneath and around the Hurricane, because the pilot was fucking meh and the gunner was super slow. We might have been able to do it. It would have been a good gamble anyway. Playing Eve was an art, yeah.
Mr. Chubo just gifted 27 subs.
You fucking what, mate? Jesus Christ, dude. Cam your goddamn beans! Look at him swinging his big dick energy around, chat. That's just showing off now. That's showing off. Thank you very much for the 27. I'll need to get you guys a code. Appreciate that. Mr. Tuvo. Karza for the 2 months. I just got wrecked. I know that feeling. Brand new sub. 6 Salty. Brand new sub. Ozzer. 10 months. Metical. 9 months. Timmy. 12 months. Welcome into the Neon Wolf Gang. Huxley. Welcome in. Lindsay. Is it? Yeah, Linkzy Gaming. 10 months. Joe Firefox. Solar. Alex. Welcome in, guys. Black Raven. For you. 2 months. Disruptor for 6 months. Happy Sappy, sorry. Victor Can, welcome in his brand new subs. How did it just go? I was on and on. Crosslifter for the 4, Showtime for the 2, Curso for the 9 months. Welcome to the full Wolves. Everyone else, Razor 2 months. Too many names to it. Just what an absolute legend. Can we get lots of vibes in chat, please, guys? Let me quickly find that code for you. Oh. So again, if you guys are involved in the giveaway, you can only get these codes if you're part when we hit 150. The next one will be at 200. Yeah, 200 will be the next one. So there you go, guys. Fucking crazy. Twice, 3 times a lady. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's insane. You didn't need to drop 20 fucking 7 subs, man. Absolutely nuts. Man! Imagine being on the server with all those Gladius above Shubin. Ah, that's it. The granola bar. Right. There we go. Let's fucking do this. CIG. Nice. That's easy. $900 entries for you? Holy crap, dude. 900 entries alone? That's a lot. Holy fuck. It's like 30,000 entries. You guys have been going nuts. Man. How come we find a server that literally is popping off and then it just goes silent? Absolute fucking silent. How does that happen, chat, in this game? We join the server. The fucking Sentinel rams us on one pad, probably from the same org, right? Same org, probably pad rams. That's their motto. Then you've got like 6, 7 Gladius floating around, and they just magically vanished. Little fucking org. Let's have a look at this. Chump squad. See who's in this one. Ah, now we have all the names. Num 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 num. Ugh. Hardcore ramming, resources and freelancing. Look at this dude. Anything else? Yeah. Alright, fair dues, fair dues. All them dudes can take one arrow wanting a fight. I know, man. I know. That's what's annoying me, man. Looks like it's part of a larger org. Well, whatever, man. That might not even be in the whole org. I would need to go back for the VOD and see the arrow I killed. Sorry, the Gladius I killed. And then cross-check names. It's just sad, man. Oh. This is where Vulcan. Yeah, we took out a Gladius and a 300i, something like that, whilst the Hurricane's chasing after us. There was like 6, 7 fucking fighters, but they've all just disappeared, right? The only way they took me out unlimited is from pad ramming as well. Whilst I'm sitting still, getting my resources back, they just rammed, right? That's fine. This is where I won the Vulcan. If you had the Vulcan in the game, I could go to like a off-grid repair area, get repaired up, and then go back in. I hate having to use pads, man. Or if you had like a Kraken, Idris or something like that you could repair on. This was the day TDL decided to infiltrate the organization, top it from the top. Nah. I got no interest in Chump Squad. At all, dude. If you've got to ram to win in this game, especially in an Armistice, you've already proved how bad you are. I mean, we've already got the footage. That's fine. I already win with that. You know what I mean? I already win. If you have to go that limit of dealing with players, I already win. Mentally. Because they couldn't do it whilst I'm fucking flying around, right? Maybe back to Yella, actually. Let's try Yella. Let's see if my hunch is correct. Again, thank you so much for that, Tuvo and Tomo. That's insane, guys. Huge amount of fucking good vibes on that one. Global Jet is fucking dead, dude. Says nothing. Oh, Noxtron's on this server. Noxtron's on this server. Interesting. Wanna know about it all? Nah, just killing. Just killing, Admiral. Is it Kusane? Kusanagi? There was like a lot of fighters above that location we were just at. But as I'm repairing, one of like a Hurricane who couldn't defeat me literally just pad round and killed me, and then everything's magically disappeared. Which is super annoying because it's not often you get to come across something organic like that. Kusanagi. Okay. And now we have no trace. Oh. Well, the mantis I was shooting at's there. Also the A2, which means that the blister's still there, right? Not having dual sticks for this game sucks. Trying to buy my Warthog throw is... Funny enough, the best peripheral to use is keyboard and mouse. Right now, anyway. Yeah, I could understand with throttle. It'd be very, very frustrated. I guess we're just gonna have to go back and search all the areas. It was until the pad ram. That's what sucks, man. I don't care about dying, right? Because I just win in that situation. It's just... we were having fun, right? Well, fucking space dads can't play the game. I don't use my throttle as the throttle. Did you use it for up and down? Alright. The Verpal throttle is really good. It's got a lot of really nice... it's got like the ability to have a joystick and stuff like that, but... yeah... Where are they? Damn it. Forward and back on your pedals? Alright. God damn it, champ. I hope for 4.0 they finally take away all this assist crap in the game though. Like take away turret assist, take away fixed assist, all that jazz. I would love assist to be gone from this game. Crosswind pedals, good choice. I got crosswinds, love them to bits. Upgraded slew so it's more joystick-like, but doing forward and reverse. Ah, modded. Anonymous. Isn't that like a little plastic bracket thing you put inside the joystick, if I remember correctly? I'm sure Moist Noodle used to have something like that. Before he moved to the Verpals. Damn it. Oh, sweet niblets. Is it full upgrade one? Ah, right. Awesome. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds pretty cool. I put in the other spring and changed. Yeah. I wish you could get even harder springs for the Mongoose bases that I've got. I would love them to be a bit harder. I'm now saving for pedals. I truly believe it's the last piece of the puzzle for me to unlock my Top Gun. For me, I just love it. I love the ability to shift the nose around. Ooh, no. With pedals. Ooh. Oh, a Titan! He's doing box missions. He's got his ramp open as well. Ooh, Sati. A Cutlass Blue. Ooh. Cutlass Blue. Maybe with a gunner? Negative. Boom shakalaka. He's jetting out to space. Oh wow, he actually recovered. Very impressive.
Target destroyed.
Flash Cutlass. Alright. Cutlass, a Gladius, for the price of an arrow. Oh, 300 as well. Oh shit, just remembered. To get dinner. What's our time? Oh crap, yeah. It's nearly dinner time, chat. Nick needs his foodsies. And after the 56, I consulted the Oracle TDL and said T16,000. Yeah, I actually went from X52s to Thrustmasters, and then I moved into like the Verpal area and stuff like that. Exclamation mark flight, Anumus. I am dual joystick and pedals, but unlike a lot of people, my pedals are my yaw. So I fly very much like a jet fighter kind of style. My X and Y are roll and pitch on my right. Not a lot of people do that. But I do spend a huge amount of time in atmosphere and I want that control. Using engine sucks so much, the LO1 puts you into a full flat spin. Well, that's the idea of going in and disabling the engines right from the start. 2 missiles to the engines, not flared off correctly. And then a quick brrr with the repeaters, and there goes the engine. That's one thing I haven't bought, even though I play flight sims, is pedals. Funnily enough, it's, again, it depends on what kind of game you're going for, but I find it where I used to be just dual joystick for a long time, because I was using a standing desk, and then I learned that the crosswinds that I've got had a hydraulic dampener, and when you've got a hydraulic dampener, it just makes everything so much more smoother. So the fine tuning I've got on my pedals is insane. That allows me to use it as an aim, basically. Because a lot of people are like, oh, how can you aim with your feet? Very easy when it's got a dampener on it. Very slight movements, you know? I just wish one day I could figure out a way of doing upstrafe without having to twist my joystick on the left, but I have a feeling that you're not going to need to really upstrafe that much in the future of this game. I fly the Apache and stuff in DCS, so pedals would be really nice. Yeah, that would actually be really good. Oh, here we go. Let's go mining. And zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. Oh man, what a wonderful day. can't put them to prison. Even though they've either stolen something or whatever. Because I've never been read, so... Yo, thank you very much for the follow, Animus. Use the toe brakes up and down. It's just so not used to it, right? I would probably have to bring my pedals closer to me to achieve something like that. I mean, I probably could. I'm sitting quite far away today from my pedals themselves. Yeah, I could probably maybe put myself a little bit closer. Probably have to get rid of the carpet though. Maybe I could get like a circle carpet instead. I do know they make a circle carpet. That might actually work for the room a lot better. Anyway guys, that's a shame. All that sort of fighting. I can smell dinner being cooked. So we will leave it there. But we will return tomorrow. Hopefully the weekend will be popping off. It's such a shame finding a server like that. And then it just dries up super fast. But let's find somebody to raid. So yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. We've got a few reacts and stuff to do. All that jazz. Cutlet is online. Yeah, let's go to Cutlet. We go to Cutlet? Who did we raid last? Yeah, Cutlet. Let's send you to Cutlet. Space Cutlet's online. There we go. Yeah, GG's. Thank you again for all the love today. Absolutely nut jobs. Segelium with the raid, Tomo with the 5, Tuvo with the 27, Blasty with the 5 as well today, guys. And all the other subs, follows, all that good stuff. Thank you very much for it. I will catch you tomorrow. Enjoy Space Cutlet stream. And if I don't see you over the weekend, have a good one. We'll get those videos out as soon as possible and all that good stuff. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Take care. Have a great weekend. Look at all these wonderful people, chat. Oh my god, the names. The names. Ah! Thank you very much, everyone. Stay safe. Wear a mask. Wash your hands. See you tomorrow.